good afternoon, and for some of y'all, good evening. I woke up today full of life, feeling good. I slept well, and we here now. Today is B-Sample Day. I told you I was going to come on B-Sample Day, no matter what happened, and let y'all know what happened. So we got a great show. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. What can I say? First of all, y'all got to get the likes up. I hope y'all my friends. If not, I'm YMW Melly. Listen, if y'all not my friends, I'm YMW Melly. There's nothing you could tell me. I don't want to talk on no silly. Stop playing with me, bro. Smash the like button. The best in the business, and it's not even close. I said, I hope we a community. I hope we family. I hope we friends. If not, I'm YMW Melly. You can tell me. So the haters said that Boxing Ego, his channel was going to be over on May 22nd. Well, that day is here. We going to see in this stream if Boxing Ego's channel is over. We just got a $50. Y'all said, hold on. Y'all said the channel was going to be over. That's what y'all haters said. That's what y'all haters said. We just got the first 50. Listen, I'm like a detective show. We just got the first 50. But you guys get it. Y'all said that May 22nd, that the channel was going to suffer. And I told you, I'm asleep. Make sure I get my sleep. I'm going to wake up and I'm going to present myself like I always do. It's just another day for Boxing Ego. So what's up? They said the channel would be over. Is that what y'all said? That's what the haters said. I'm waiting when the channel going to blow up or whatever y'all talk about. Shout out to the man, Chad Van Scoor. I told y'all leave me alone. Stop playing with me. If not, I'm YMW Melly. The man sent $50. We ain't even started the show. Everybody get the clap emojis up for Chad Van Scoor. He just put another high score up. We'll get to the Ryan Garcia, the B-Sample, the information that's out. But we got to warm the mic up, and y'all got to get the claps up. The man said get the likes up and spent 50 with me. Please get the claps up. Shout out to Business Brain. Shout out to Kenya B. Rose Park. Yeah, the haters, they looking real shook. They looking real mad. They said my channel was finna be over. All the sneak dissing. Remember the sneak dissers and the habitual liars. They said my channel was finna be over. It ain't looking too over right now. We'll see by the end of this stream. We gonna see if my channel is hurt by the end of this stream. And for the rest of y'all, hit my likes. Hit my likes. Stop playing with me. Big bank, take little bank. Y'all said the channel was going to be over May 22nd. I'm still here. Like what? Like Pac. What y'all talking about? Huh? Huncho said, you funny as hell, bro. LOL. Hey, bro. I told you, when the haters come for me, they want to sneak diss, then that's when you going to get the Tupac side of me. You going to get the Tupac side of me. We going to see. I'm going off what they said. The haters said my channel was over the day Ryan's B-Sample came out or the day of. I'm waiting for that. What's up with it? Where's the channel over stuff? Let's fast forward to it. I'm trying to see it. I'm trying to wait. Y'all said my channel was going to be suffering succotash. This channel is over. I'm waiting. Where the channel is over? That's why I flipped your wife. What? Hold on. Hey, this man, Business Brain took it too far. He went all the way, hit him up on him. Yeah, we gonna hit him up. So I had to hit him up, like Lil Wayne said. Do you have a Discord server? Yes, but I got locked out of it. So I got to start a new one. because I wasn't, the upkeep wasn't there. I can't even get in. Discord locked me out. So we got to rebuild that one. Good question, though. People are worrying about the wrong thing. We should worry about the information and insides of what your channel offers. What the hell are you even talking about? People are worried about the wrong thing. We should just worry about the information and insides? Insights? Or you mean inside? You Jeff Dahmer? What the hell? The insides? I don't know about that one, bro. We got Dahmer over here. He said we got to worry about the insides. No Diddy. Hey, yo. I don't know if you friend or foe, but you on some Dahmer stuff. This man, the next you still spelled it wrong. Insights, like it's a website. You still spelled it wrong. Bro, you just can't spell. Just admit it. You can't spell. He tried to correct it like it was autocorrect, and it still was wrong. Hey, listen, y'all said the channel was gonna be over. I'm still here. I'm still pretty. I made the game look pretty. Man, what y'all talking about? The inside. We got Hannibal Lecter over here. Well, hello, Clarice. There once was a caretaker who tried to test me. I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. Bro, we got Hannibal out here. Bro, I slept good for this because I knew the hate and the energy y'all was gonna try to bring, bro. So I'm on y'all. No Diddy, I'm on you. I'm on you, bro. Yeah, well, hello, Clarice. There once was a caretaker who tried to test me. I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. Bro, I slept good for this. Y'all said the channel was hurt on May 22nd. I looked at the date. It's May 22nd. What's popping? I'm ready for that. Y'all said my channel was going down. Where is it at? You better come with it. Autocorrect gave him a suggestion, but he felt he was correct. Shout out to Eric Reyes. Let's go. They say I need an Oscar. Bro, give me my Oscar. Bro, I came into boxing. There's nobody like me that's giving y'all the bars, the knowledge, the entertainment. I'm Oscar worthy. You see what I'm saying? And all you after all I did for boxing, huh? Yeah. Y'all. So you said the channel was going to be down on May 22nd, as you telling me, huh? And after all I did for boxing, you said my channel was going down, huh? Yeah. I heard the jokes. I heard they was sneak dissing. You said my channel was going down. It's May 22nd. Huh? I am not gonna bury my son. Bro, this channel is like my baby. I'm John Q. I'm Denzel and John Q. This is my baby. They said they're gonna take my baby from me, bro. They said they're gonna take my baby. Hold on. They said my channel was done May 22nd. I came in like John Q, strapped up. I am not gonna bury my son. Bro, I'm John Q with this boxing what y'all talking about? Huh? Yeah, give 23-hour lockdown, huh? King Kong ain't got on me. Bro, who y'all talking to? Y'all said May 22nd it was over. Bro, I'm putting cases on all you. I told you I slept well for this. I'm putting cases on all you bitch. Y'all said my channel was done. Where's it at? I'm waiting for that. Oh, you all right. Oh, okay. Hold on. I promise you, I told y'all I didn't want me to go to Alonzo, but now it's here. Y'all said May 22nd, something was going to be happening with my channel. Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah, you said my channel was going to be down today, huh? Yeah, I've been on this thing over 10 years. You said my channel was going to be down May 22nd because of Ryan. You said Ryan's a cheat, huh? That's what y'all told me? You said that May 22nd, Ryan was a cheater. He was like a fast feline. You said he was a cheater. And my channel was going to suffer because of Ryan Garcia. That's not what you said. Huh? Shout out to Huncho. Bro, give me my Oscar. You fool, disloyal bitch. After all I did for boxing, huh? Hey, you ever been to the booty house? Bro, y'all said my channel is going to be over May 22nd, and I'm sending you to the booty house. You ever been upstate? You ever been to the pen? It smelled like pine oil. Y'all ever been to the booty house? I'm asking y'all, have you been to the booty house, huh? You said my channel was going to get done greasy on May 22nd. So I'm asking you, now I have a question for you. Have you ever been to the booty house? Huh? Yes or no? Have you ever been to the booty house? Huh? Let me know in the comment section. Bro, I'm going to have you like Mexican cuz at the card table. I've had my worst dead, bro. Big time. Bro, I'm going to have you like Mexican cuz, like Essay. You going to get your pushed in today? Bro, I'm going to have you like the Mexican homie at the cartel. Hey, simple question, eh? You ever had yours pushed in? I've had my pushed. And that dude was like, no, I've had my pushed in, bro. Big time. Bro, y'all getting y'all pushed in. Deal with it. Bro, I'm pushing y'all. Yeah, shout to Ezekiel. He know the movie. Let's go. I'm asking, have you ever had yours pushed in? Simple question. We had to start the channel with a bang. Oh, y'all blocked him? Hold on. For the new, anybody who's new to the channel, feast your eyes on this. Who else you know on YouTube, they got a block screen. Bro, this is like San Andreas. Your boy Ego got a block screen. I made a block screen. I'm blocking y'all. Yeah, black hole. We gonna block you too, huh? We blocking all you. How he come back in 2 seconds? We blocking you again. Hey, when they hate, donate. We just getting started. Block them. I hope they my friends. If not, I'm YMW Melly. Yeah, let's get it. I told you I slept well for this. Yeah, get the likes up. We just having fun. Sounds about, yeah, block him too. I don't like him. Taco Tuesday, gotta go. You out of here too. Anybody else? We blocking all you. If not, I'm YMW Millie. When they hate, donate. Let's get it. Manuel, we'll talk about that in a second. Good question. I want to smoke. No, you don't. This guy is capping. I ain't even got the show on. Would you block him? Who else? He said I'm capping. I ain't even said nothing. Bro. Bro, these dudes is weird. He said I'm capping. I ain't even said nothing. We ain't even like said no news or nothing. Use a mark. Yeah, I block him too. All right, who else? Brother D, we listen, I'm putting cases on all you. Yeah, I'm putting cases on all you. Who else? Who else is in here? You still don't make more money than me either. Bro, look at it. The man sent a $50 super chat, and then someone sent 55. That's 55 in less than an hour, bro. So you're not gonna win that battle. I'm just telling you. Y'all can hate, but you're not gonna win that battle, bro. You ain't making 50 an hour. So I'm just gonna tell you like that. But let's get to the other super chats. I know they mad. Shout out to Brody. He got the San for the Sun. Ego boxing fantastico. Oh, hold on. He said boxing fanatical. Hold on. Who? Said Usyk is the GOAT, and I had to debate him in the comments about Usyk over Ali. What's up with these guys? Listen, I'm not going to diss Usyk. I like Usyk a lot. I like what he's doing. Ego sending them to pine oil heaven. Facts. Somebody said I'm capping. I ain't even said nothing, though. How did I cap? I ain't even like broke the news or anything. This guy's cap. I'm a psychic. I can tell. It's going to be Cap whenever he starts speaking. I ain't even said nothing. See how they be doing me? Anyway, today's drink, shout out to Dutch Bros. Dutch Bros, sponsor the channel. We got the black tea from Dutch Bros. Bro, I'm not even getting into no Usyk over Ali. Don't disrespect the legends. Don't disrespect the legends. That's all I'm going to say. He want the T on the B sample. Listen, get my likes up and I'll tell y'all. Where we at right now? Okay, get the likes to 300 and I'll tell y'all. We got way too many people in here that is just freeloading. You gonna talk about B-sample? Didn't I just tell you? Get the likes to 300. I'll talk about it. Y'all gonna pay me. You don't like it? Scram. You gonna pay for this knowledge. You gonna pay for this work. Yeah. So I slept good. Somebody said, be careful. Dutch Bros might got Osterine in it. Bro, I'm not Ryan Garcia. I don't got no Osterine. Y'all hating. Got to pay to play. Shout out to Oscar Rodriguez. Let's go. You're the best in the business. Absolutely, Sergio. Best in the business, and it's not even close. Actually, for the... Hold on. Who's getting blocked? Oh, yeah. Good job. That was a good block. The beast. Oh, they mad. Why are they so mad today? Let us eat. Let us eat and get our movie. It's so funny to see the haters is in here and they pressed. Like this is what we do. If you like it, subscribe to the channel. My name is Boxing Ego. Ego is what they call me. I've been covering boxing over 10 years. And then the haters, they just like lining up. Like it's crazy. This is what we do. If you new, just chill out a little bit. Yeah, the Haney is like they got rabies or something. Like, what's wrong? What's up with the chat? Chat, what's going on today? Why everyone like high strung and mad? Like it's just I told you, for me, it's just a regular day. Shout out to Manuel. He said he liked the live. These dudes got rabies today. They might check their levels for Osterine. Yeah, they foaming at the mouth. Yeah, Cujo. Yeah, Cujo ass fans up in here. Like, get to the goddamn point, Ego. Chill out. You start your own YouTube channel and you could talk about what you want to talk about on your YouTube. This is my house now, Kimosabi. Yeah, we gonna push y'all in. Shout out to El Bori. Yeah, we gonna push you in. Y'all keep fooling me. Like, you understand the YouTube is like, it's your channel. This is not like a group project. Like, we just work on it together. Like, for sure, without great fans, I wouldn't be here. But this is my house. This is the house that Ego built along with Ego's army. A lot of you new dudes, we don't even know you. You never come here unless it's about certain fighters or something. So we not really worried about y'all. The number of people in this stream continues to increase. The likes need to continue to increase. I told you, once we get to 300, I'll let you know. For the people who are just dying to hear the Ryan Garcia news, get us to 350. Listen, I'll pull it up now because some of y'all. Okay, Chris said we over 300 likes. Bet. Okay, so this is the latest. I'll pull it on the screen for you. Please smash the like button. All right, boxing reporter Dan Raphael. Per source, Ryan Garcia's B-sample was open today with his representative on hand to observe. So he has like a representation. It will take at least a couple of days for the results, but certainly possible it could stretch into early next week due to the weekend and holiday. What holiday? What holiday is it? I'll let you know when they're in #boxing. So everybody understand? Ryan's B-sample got open with his, Memorial Day. Yeah. Somebody said Labor Day. Hold on, which one is it? My days are messed up. I feel like Tyson Fury. I'm like, Happy New Year. Bro, I've been busy. I've been working on the channel. So my brain is like Tyson Fury after that 9th round. Bro, the man Tyson Fury said Happy New Year in May, and y'all gonna get mad at me because I didn't know what holiday it was. Man, see, this is the problem with boxing. I'm blaming all y'all. Y'all didn't say nothing to this 6'9" ogre Tyson Fury, and he talking about Happy Kwanzaa and Happy New Year after that 9th round with Usyk putting the beats on him. And then y'all gonna get mad at me because I didn't know Memorial Day was in 2 days or whatever. Yeah, shout out to Napa 707, 707 The Flats, man. 707, say it backwards, Bay Area, you dig? Shout out to the boy Kamal Oz. He ain't getting no notification. So if you're just joining, Ryan's B-sample was open with his representation, but it's going to take a couple of days to get the results. So we're in limbo right now. Happy Easter rolling. But it actually was Easter, though, because that was like March 30th or whatever. Tyson Fury said Happy New Year 5 months into the year. That's stupid. That's completely different. Capiche? We all on the same page? So, again, per source, Ryan's B-sample was open today with a representative to observe. It will take a couple of days for the results, but certainly possible it could stretch into early next week due to the weekend and holiday, Memorial Day. I'll let you know when they're in #boxing. This is boxing reporter Dan Raphael. Follow him, Dan Raphael 1. So he's kind of been the plug with the source for this whole situation. From the moment Ryan Garcia failed initially to when he got cleared of the nandrolone metabolite to now having a source confirming the B-sample was open today. So that's where we're at with it. And to be honest, the B-sample isn't the determining factor unless it's negative, which is rare. I think the amount and the intent will be most important. Yeah, there's a lot of different things to look at. Ego cook 'em up. Facts. Alessandro, you already know what it is. Why not ask Victor Conti what the results are? Hey, you petty, bro. Hey, listen, I will say this. Ryan makes a good point with the whole thing is like, if you have a history dabbling in that world, it's weird that you formulate the plan for VADA, but you serve prison time and used to be on the other side of that law. That's super weird. Only in boxing do you see stupid stuff where like somebody was on the wrong side of it and then now they're helping. I don't know. That is a bit of a gray area, bro. That's like letting R. Kelly run a daycare. Like, come on, bro. He's singing to the kids. I want a cookie. I said, I want a cookie. Bro, hell nah. Bro, R. Kelly at the daycare? That don't even make sense. You gonna let R. Kelly, Jared from Subway, and Diddy open up a daycare? Nah, bro, we ain't, nah. And Drake, certified lover boy, certified edified, wop, bro. R. Kelly singing to the kids, I want a cookie. I said, I want a cookie. Bro, I know y'all seen that cookie video. The man was singing, I don't know if it was a Girl Scouts or what, but he was singing for them cookies. Hold on.
They ain't got no cookies in there?
They ain't got no cookies in there?
Shit. Not none, dog. A store like that. I want a cookie.
See?
Ain't got none. I want a cookie. Ain't got none. I want a cookie, yeah. I want a cookie. Ain't got none.
Bro, he said y'all stupid. He the one singing for a cookie. I want a cookie. I want a cookie. Bro, hey, bro. Hey, you can't run no daycare. You singing for the cookie cut? Nah, bro. You ain't running that daycare out here. Shout out to Kamal Oz. We got $2. Let's go. Anyone else think that Tyson Fury resembles Wilson Fisk? Yeah, let him know in the comment section. Bro, the man R. Kelly singing for a cookie. Y'all gonna let him run a daycare. Tyson Fury, he's saying Kingpin from Daredevil. That's Wilson Fisk. Y'all don't know y'all Marvel. Y'all know your Marvel characters, bro. He looked like Kingpin from Matt Murdock, Enemy. See, y'all don't know the characters' real names. Free Smoke said, why the A-sample take so dang long then? Well, that makes sense though, because the A-sample, they're testing for multiple things. But if you've already, like, they already narrowed it down to what you failed for, then it's more of a specified. Like, if somebody went to do an STD test and they know, like, the first test showed what you had, then they looking for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easier. Like, we just looking for the clap up in here. Like, we ain't looking for syphilis and, yeah, I mean, gonorrhea. We looking for certain, you feel me? Like, if you know what you looking for, it's different. You feel me? Like, we ain't looking for the AIDS. You feel me? We ain't looking for HIV right now. We looking for that clap. We looking to see if you got that clap still. You know what I mean? But then if you like searching all diseases, it's probably harder. Like you looking for rickets and tuberculosis and the Black Death. Like there's just too many. There's too many diseases. You see what I'm saying? Like you gotta look specifically. They in Ryan's system looking for that Ostarine. They looking for that Oscar Mayer, that Ostarine up in there. So you see what I'm saying? So they know what they looking for. Tyson looks like a fat Mr. Clean. Hey, yo, come on, bro. He said a fat Mr. Clean. Ego, if Ryan has very low trace amounts comparable to supplement contamination, how do you think things will play out? I mean, we just going to watch it play out. But if he does, he going to have to produce something like show that he took the supplement that he's saying, probably some receipts. He going to have to show something. He gonna have to show it. You know what I mean? Saying it is one thing, but you probably have to prove it prove that you was on that. So like I said, I'm not here. I don't do a bunch of speculating. Devin's blood tested positive for it. Oh, come on, bro. Hey, dog. You wildin'. Fury looked like Captain Underpants. What about the New York rules about testing? I don't know. Like, y'all asking me, we gonna just see how it plays out. I don't have no further comment. I don't know. Yeah, we rocking with the Dutch bros today. Yeah, make sure y'all cop that Dutchie. Y'all get you some Dutchie if y'all got one by you. We got the black tea today. Manual, it's all good. Yeah, it is. It's called a Palm Beach, and I told him to put a splash of coconut milk in there. If you go to Dutch Bros, if you got one, ask for the Palm Beach. You can get green tea, but I got black tea with a splash of coconut milk. It's like peach and pomegranate with a splash of coconut milk. That Palm Beach. Trick Nolte, what's good, Ego? It's been a minute. What's popping? We just talking about this Ryan B-Sample. But Ryan, he does bring up a good point. Is like, yo, if Victor Conti worked with Vada to create the test, even if it was many moons ago, many years ago, but then now he has supplementation for athletes, and then his athlete is going against another athlete, that seems like a conflict of interest. Like, come on, bro. Trick Nolte is a dope handle. That is dope. Like, only in boxing do you see this. Like, how is it not a conflict of interest if it's that closely related? There's looking to talk about the B-Sample under the results are in remember. I don't know if that was pig Latin, because I don't know what you just said. There's looking to talk about the B-Sample until the results are in remember. Yeah, I think that's pig Latin, because I don't know what you even said right there. So, thank you for confusing everybody. They say English, please. Hurry up and get to the news. Man, who the hell is it? Rick Ross? Bro, get this Rick Ross looking. Oh, I like purrs. Oh. Bro, get him out of here. Who he talking to? Who Ross Sticky? Champagne. BBL Drizzy. Oh, bro, get Ross up out of here. What he Ross got tossed. Wingstop. Fat boy needed 10p. Huh? What he talking about? Hurry up and get to the news. Who the f is you? Bro, y'all be tripping. Y'all be tripping. Y'all be in my chat like we gotta work at your pace or something. Hold on. Yeah, when they hate, donate. Shout out to Kamal. Shout out to Tata Goya. We gotta get it. When they hate, donate. Cash App on the screen. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bills, y'all. Yeah, when they hate, donate. Tata Goya, $2. He said rules in Vegas is the same in New York. I have to look that up, but I think they're different commissions, so I think they're different. New York might be the strictest. I don't know. Kamal Oz says Devin has nowhere to run. Well, we gonna get to Devin. We gonna get to Devin. So stay tuned to this. Sandor Martin, overdue mandatory next. And you paid him step aside money to lose to Ryan. Gary Antoine Russell, fighting for the interim WBC championship of the world, Craig, will eventually become a mandatory. Africa, Richardson Hitchens, is rated high in the WBC, plus unifications with Subriel, Pitbull, and Teofimo are all tough. That's facts. See, a lot of people are not understanding. Ice Cube looking at, that's what's up, block him. Yeah, yo, you gonna bow down too. I'm Ice Cube, you gonna bow down. Book it, block Ying Her. When they hate, donate, it's okay. When they hate, donate, get the likes up. Bill Haney offered a fight to Keith Thurman at 147. He turned it down, says Thurman. When did he say that, though? Bro, listen. All that stuff is, all that noise, nobody trying to hear none of that. If Devin is getting caught with Ryan Garcia's hook nonstop at 147, bigger dudes, stronger dudes, bigger frame guys, a lot of experienced guys, what are we talking about? Like Keith Thurman, a lot of people were disrespecting the out of Keith Thurman. A lot of people. Shout out to Chad Van Score. Shout out to all the super chats you guys are showing out today. Chad Van Score says, when they hate, donate. Y'all heard him. When they hate, donate. We just gonna keep cooking.
Why? I like it in this way.
When they hate, donate. It's okay. We gonna keep working through it. I work through all the hate. Any obstacle that comes my way, I work through it. Shout out to that's VA Haas. I know you've been repping the Army. Ego's been in YouTube boxing game for a long time. I've been listening to him since the beginning. Shout out to my guy. I can vouch for that. He definitely been in here. Shout out to Free Smoke. You gonna cook on Turkey AliExpress fake numbers today? Man, listen. Please just continue to watch the channel, support the channel in ways that you find valid, because there's so much going on in boxing. I'm trying to get to all the content. The more you guys do, show love in different various ways, the more I can do. Because it's getting to the point where every day is something new in boxing. Literally every single day, there's like 14 different things. It's like a lot of small fires. So I'm trying to get to everything. I see it all. I seen what Tank said about it. I see it all. I just can't make a video about everything. So I'm trying to allocate more resources. Keep rocking with the boy. That's all I could keep saying. Lucas Media said, what's good, Ego? Shawnee Bo said, salute to my guy, Ego, on the gang. Yeah. Or he said, and the gang. But I feel you. Fight Buzz TV, what's up? Listen, I don't want to hear a lot. I'm going to say it like this. A lot of the statements about Devin Haney from the Haneyacks or Team Haney, I don't want to hear anymore. Like they were talking about he would fight Crawford or maybe like that. I'd never want to hear that ever again. I don't think you should ever fight Crawford ever under any circumstance. Remember? They were like, oh, Crawford, da-da-da. I pay attention. I know everything. I don't want to hear that because it's not realistic. Crawford, there's no way from what I've seen. Crawford's just too experienced. He's bigger. So get him out of here. Like, Devin can't fight him, bro. They were even saying Jaron Ennis' name. That does not seem realistic, bro. Jaron is too big. If you can't take Ryan's power, good luck fighting Jaron Ennis, who all he does is go to church and work out. That's what it looked like. So I don't want to hear that anymore either. Because okay, put it this way. If y'all want to keep telling me, then push for the fight. I don't think I don't think those are good fights for Devin. But this is what I'm saying, the name dropping. It's like the game, the rapper The Game be name dropping. That's what we start seeing in boxing where people name drop. Make it a fight then. If I don't know anything about boxing, make either of those fights and we gonna see. So even Keith Thurman, he's been inactive, but people trying to like shortchange Keith Thurman. He's still a great fighter, bro. See, I don't do the radical recency bias stuff. Keith Thurman he only lost to Pacquiao. He has done like for real, and like we could bet something. Keith Thurman got a better resume than Devin Haney by far. There's a lot of recency bias where y'all really don't want to have that conversation. Keith Thurman's resume is way nicer than Devin Haney's resume. Devin Haney got a lot of like notoriety in a shorter period of time because of the recency bias, and they were making some good moves. and they were making some good moves. But like, come on, George Kambosos versus Keith Thurman fought Danny Garcia. He fought Porter. He fought Pacquiao. I believe, yeah. Like, come on, bro. Keith is washed. How's he washed and you haven't even seen it? See, you sound stupid, bro. You haven't even seen him fight and you said he washed. He lost to one person. You haven't seen him and you said he's washed. So that was just, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. You can listen to what I'm saying, Human Original. What up? Listen to what I'm saying or listen to these radical ice cold takes. He said Keith is washed, but we haven't even seen Keith to even know if he's washed. Last time he was out, he didn't get washed by nobody. The last time he fought, he beat Barrios, who has won ever since. And the only other person to lose to Barrios lost to is Tank, who's the face of boxing. So, all right, put Devin in there with Keith Thurman in. Put him in there. If I don't know what I'm talking about, you make the fight. That's all we doing. The people who denounce or don't agree, stop spamming the chat. You will be removed. There's this little button that enables you to rewind. We've already talked about the B-sample. So if you're not caught up and you just joined the stream, you can rewind, hear that part, and then get back to the live. Don't bother us because you came in late. I told y'all all I was going May 22nd, and I was going to do a live stream. So all you have to do is rewind the live. It'll allow you to rewind it live. And sorry, sir. No, it's all good. You don't have to say sorry. I'm just saying rewind it. We already talked about that. The B-sample, they're waiting on the results. But I talked about that earlier. You guys can check that out. They opened it, but there's no results because they have to run the test. It's going to take a couple of days, just in case you just joined the stream. But no, Devin doesn't suck. That's you're doing too much. I never said he sucked, but I'm saying a lot. Listen, when you have such a night that Devin had with Ryan Garcia, the whole perception is changed of you, of like who you are, your capabilities. That's the reality. Yo, we got a $5 Cash App. This comes from Brian. It says, you are cooking. Haney will get destroyed by Pitbull Cruz. Shout out to the $5 Cash App. See, what Kamal Oz has said in his super chat, what I'm saying is the reality. Devin had such a bad night with Ryan that it changed the whole trajectory of his career. Who disagrees with that statement? So I can see if I need to explain it further. Devin, the way he looked versus Ryan Garcia, all things considered, altered the trajectory of where he was headed. That's boxing for you. One fight can do that. You get in the wrong fight or have the wrong night, one fight can change your perception. It can change your trajectory. He said he disagreed and said he couldn't handle the left hook. You just disagreeing with yourself because that didn't even make sense. It's the perception. He looked bad type-ish. The standard he was comparing, what does that say? Himself to, you got to be sharp to Ryan. Oh, every time. That's what I'm saying. Like what people perceive Devin's limitations and his potential as was shattered no matter what to me on that night. Like, as far like the Floyd comparisons and like he's the next Floyd, you can't. There's no way. Like, I hate to say this, but even if Ryan was on PEDs, that's still done for, bro. Like, even if he was on PEDs, Floyd fought 50 times. Just because people, you see, there's this misconception that you're only on PEDs if you get caught. That's not true. There's a lot of fighters that fight that have never been caught. There are a lot of people who have fought other people that just never got caught. So people believe that I guarantee you there's probably historic fights or other fights where somebody was doing something underhanded. They just didn't get caught for it. Maybe they didn't get tested on the proper day, or the testing wasn't as advanced when it did it. You see what I'm saying? So that people are acting like Floyd never fought someone who was probably juiced or did some PED stuff. I don't think in 50 fights he probably fought someone that was like doing some kind of cheating, put it that way. I mean, look at the Cotto fight with the plaster of Paris. Cotto had to fight this man who's bigger, Margarito, and he was trying to cheat with the wraps so the punches had more sting. And block only facts. Yeah, you only block now. Next. Oh, these shooters is quick. Hold on. Yeah. Y'all see that? Mr. Stark?
Mr. Stark? I don't feel so good.
Okay, Fight Buzz says, Ego, I agree, because even if Ryan was clean, does not take away the fact that Haney couldn't avoid the left, correct? Listen, I'm going to say I don't condone cheating. I don't condone drug use, but I'm also realistic, and I know that people are doing backhanded things in combat sports. I'm aware of that. If you don't understand that, that's on you. People cheat. Just because you never got caught doesn't mean you haven't cheated at all. So there's that. Secondly, PEDs are not going to be an instant fix-all. It's not like it's cheating for sure, but if you get a hole in your tire and you get Fix-A-Flat, that's not the same as a new tire. You get me? Because you have a Fix-A-Flat and you use the Fix-A-Flat patch thing on your tire, it's still not a new tire. It's not the same as a new tire. Hey, block Josh Cummings. Yeah, you Josh Goings, because you out of here. Shout out to Chad Van Scoor. I got to put the screen up for him. He just sent $100. Woo!
Why? I like it in this way. Oh.
All right, we got $100 from Chad. Somebody said I look crazy. I'm going to bake you right after I read this super chat. Gotta go, dad duty. Peace out, Chad Van Scoor. He says, shooters keep shooting, ego keep cooking. I will be back in a bit. Listen to the man. He's the best in the business. Shout out to the man. He sent $100 on his way out. God bless you. Have a good time with your kids. And we will see you later. Please get the claps up for Chad Van Scoor, who made his presence felt. This dude with the Raider, I seen him. Let me find him. Dude, cuz with the Raiders. He said, you sound crazy. Cheating is cheating. Okay, so what do I sound crazy about? What do I sound crazy about? That dude with the Raiders logo, what do I sound crazy about, bro? Everything I'm saying is making sense. So anyway, I know he's not going to be here. Block Jaziel Castillo. I know he's not going to respond because that's what these cowards do. The bottom line is when we're talking about PEDs, it's not an instantaneous fix all to all problems. Period. Yes, if you cheat, there's certain things that it can enhance, but there's other things that it can't. Amir Khan had Ostarine in his system. That's a fact. He tested positive with Ostarine in a fight. He was knocked out. Right? So how come Amir Khan lost and then tested positive with Ostarine? Why didn't he win the fight? Because again, you guys don't know about boxing. PEDs is not going to save you from all instances. Like Amir Khan, if his chin is shaky, the Ostarine is not going to give you a Hagler chin. That's what I said. Amir Khan was also suspended. Yeah, and it also happened in the UK, and we're in the middle of an investigation, so we'll see if Ryan gets suspended. So what's the point of even telling me something that I already know like that? Oh, and Amir Khan was suspended. Okay, it's suspended. What does that got to do with me? So they're like the funny thing with the Haneyacks is they refuse to admit they want Devin, they want to keep Devin in this like God tier category of just like, oh, PEDs, this is a get out of jail free card, and let's not look at anything else. That's not how this works. That's why people like myself and others are letting you know the road back for Devin Haney is still tough. Ryan, even if he gets banned, ban him for a year, ban him for 2 years, 6 months. The road back is still going to be tough. That's what y'all not understanding. Bro, I love your channel. Just keep grinding. You are the best in the sport. And it's not even close. Shout out to Don Phillips. A lot of cognitive dissonance from the Haney fanboy. That's what I'm saying. Because notice, okay, this is what my job is to talk boxing. I'm talking about boxing. So the statements I'm making, the Haneyacks, they just want to focus on only the drug test and it's a pending investigation. So from my stance, there's only but so much that can even be discussed with the drug test while it's pending. So in the meantime, we're talking about some of the other things that we absolutely can discuss because we've seen it with our own two eyes. The Haneyacks still to this day won't even talk about some of the basic problematic things. Like, have you seen the Haneyacks bring up Bill's role in his son's corner? Is it good or bad? No, they don't. They're not saying that. They're not even bringing it up. They will. How come? Okay, ask her if what I'm saying is false and what the Haneyacks is saying is true. Then how come they won't even bring up? Well, how come they won't even bring up Bill Haney? Should he continue being? They won't touch that. That's a real life concern. Is this the best fit for Devin Haney's trainer, his dad? They won't even utter those. They won't even talk about it. They fearful, they scared or whatever. They're not going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it because that's a real life concern of mine as a boxing fan. Is Bill Haney the right man for the job for his son? Because listen how the Haney should be talking about it more than me because Bill is the one that is the trainer and manager. He sent his son to fight a certain style of fight with Ryan, and then the Haneyacks keep talking about Ryan cheated. I knew he was dirty. He's dirty. Okay, if you knew he was dirty, then look at how he was sent out there to fight a man that was dirty. That's what you're saying. Hey, they getting blocked, cooked. They getting cooked. Hey, get the likes up. We don't care about these bums. When they hate, donate. Listen, when they hate, donate. If y'all want to keep the stream going, we're not going to let them win. Listen, we have over 700 people. The likes must go up. I can't have that many haters. We got 200 plus haters in here. I'm not with that. I've already made my quota. You see it on the screen. I could just get up off here right now. I'm telling you how it is. You don't like it, change the station. I'm telling you what's it. Y'all not gonna mess up my numbers. I'll go work on some other content for you. But either way, we gonna win. Bro, I'm telling you how these live streams work. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Back to what I was saying. The Haniacs ain't said nothing about Bill's role. Like, if this man is on drugs, you told your son, who has limited power, limited chin, to fight him head up. How does that make any sense? The issue with his dad can be addressed after the cheating is dealt with, if it's even an issue. What are you talking about? So, hold on. I'm going to send you a link and you show your face and click on it. Cleveland Campbell. How about that? He said, if it's even an issue. Now they trying to condescend me. How about that? I'm going to put you in the hot seat. I'm going to send you a link and then you click on it, show your face and show your environment, and then you tell me what you talking about. Yeah. These dudes always try to like say the opposite of what I'm saying. Do you accept Cleveland Campbell? Yes or no? Do you accept? Do you accept? We got a hot seat. Everybody get ready for this one. He said, if it's even an issue, like what I'm saying is cap. So since you want to condescend, I'll give you opportunity. Show your face, click the link. Do you accept? The Haniacs have selective hearing. Yeah, it's over for that though. Get the likes up while we waiting. Hey, put him on the clock, bro. I ain't waiting all day. Now all of a sudden he's Helen Keller. He dumb, deaf, and mute now. Bro, every time I offer the high seat, they turn into Helen Keller. They turn into Stevie Wonder. Very superstar. Writings on the wall. 13, baby. Bro, all of a sudden they can't see now. Listen, they had all the energy, all the heart. Now it's ribbon in the sky, ribbon in the sky, ribbon in the sky. Now it's songs in the key of life. Hey, get this man out of here, bro. He ain't gonna beat the count. I don't even know why y'all counting. He ain't gonna beat this count, bro. Every single time I call him the hot seat, say show your face. They all of a sudden. And they Ray Charles, Georgia. I'm making do what they do, baby. Waste of time. Next, what name another Haniac? Step up. You know what I'm saying is right. You Haniacked out, and it don't make sense. He said, Bill being the manager and trainer of his son can be addressed after the cheating. Okay, the cheating is gonna be what it is after the investigation. Why you gotta wait for the outcome from the commission to determine if your daddy need to be training you? You see what I'm saying? Bro, who is this dude? Man, get him out of here too, bro. First 15 minutes, all you're doing is talking crap. Get into the show, bro. No, you get out the show, bro. Yeah, block him. Bro, we're talking boxing, and he said get to the show. This is the show, Mo. He gonna say get to the show, bro. You get out the show. How about that? How about now? Cause I'm up right now, and you suck right now. How about now? Hey, I know they want to hate because I'm making the big money. I know they want to hate because the channel continues to grow. I know they want to hate because I made boxing look pretty, but y'all ain't going to let them do me like that. Hit the like button. Yeah, I made the game look pretty, and now they mad because he had Jack in the Box with the 2 tacos for 99 cents, and you better have my ranch. You better have my buttermilk ranch with that. He mad because he flipping Yumbo Yaks at Jack in the Crack and got a problem with me. Don't be mad at me because I make over 100 an hour or something crazy. I don't even know how much we made. I ain't even been on. Man, come on, bro. Don't be mad at me. I ain't tell you to get that job. Bro, the Haney's going crazy. Get to the show. Get out the show. How about that? Get out the show. You out the show. You want me to get in the show? I'm going to get in the show, but you going to get out the show. How about that? You see how I flip it on them? You out the show. And the funny thing with this YouTube is, it's my tube. This ain't even YouTube no more. It's Ego Tube. It's my tube. I'm Michael Jackson. You Tito. This ain't no democracy. I'm Michael Jackson. You Tito. Girl, relax your mind. Feel that beat. And we can... Bro, I'm Michael Jackson. You Tito. Bro, they mad because I'm Mike Jack. I'm the king of pop. My shooters go pop. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Skinhead, deadhead, everybody gone mad. Situation, allegation. Bro, they mad because I hit y'all with the situation, allegation, all on the news. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. They mad because I'm up here hitting it. Making all the dough. Skinhead, deadhead, everybody gone mad. Situation, allegation. They mad because I'm out here hitting it. I'm out here getting it. Listen, that moolah, I'm out here getting it. The MJ, the lover, wanna tell you right? She wanna get it. Nah, she wanna get it. Bro, they mad because I'm out here getting it. I'm living my best life. I'm 53 minutes in, sis. You mention any news, block him. The king of... All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Bro, they pay for me to dance. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Skinhead, deadhead, everybody gone mad. Situation, allegation. Bro, on the news, what they talking about? We about to moonwalk on them. Shout out to Joseph Benavidez, Bay Area. You know this. You know this, bro. They be so mad because they working at their jobs. Bro, you sell sunglasses in the middle of the mall. That's not my fault. And you got to wipe them down before they buy the sunglasses. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You mad. Oh, you mad because I'm styling on you. Stop playing. Bro, I come from humble beginnings too. But I work my way up. That's all you got to do. Get to the show. I don't want to hear you talk about... Bro, then don't watch me. That's all y'all got to do. Bro, they be so mad. I agree, bro. You too, Gion, to be sounding this silly. I will not be black. Or what do you say, back? Okay, you won't be back because the shooter's going to block you. Shout out to Kamal Oz. He said, you two Guillaume. What the hell is Guillaume? Oh my gosh. The man announced that he won't be back. Don't come back. Okay. This channel stinks. I don't like this doohickey. I won't be back. Okay. This ain't Yelp, muff. Don't come back. Okay. It's YouTube. Yeah, when they hate, donate. Shout out to Tyra. Though I don't think Haney needs to replace his dad, now that he has a loss, he has an opportunity to improve on his skill. Just the wrong game plan. But then I don't see how you say that when his daddy put the pressure on him. You said I don't think he has to replace his dad, but then he had the wrong game plan. Who gave him the game plan? What are we talking about? Shout out to Tyra. That's her 10th super chat, or his or her. That don't even make sense to me. You say the game plan was bad. Who gave it to him? What is your trainer there for, if not to formulate a game plan? That's, you know what I'm saying? That don't even make sense to me. Shout out to you for the super chat, though. He can't fix that Mr. Glass. Hey, come on, bro. Come on, dog. I don't even get that. His dad put the battery in his back when keeping it real goes wrong. Shout out to One Hitter Quitter. That's what I'm talking about. Now we cooking. Yeah, get the likes. We should be to 1,000 by now. Haney needs new perspective. Even Ryan had a couple trainers. Block JP. Ryan had a couple trainers. The game plan was probably good. No, it was. Okay, listen. This is what I think happened. Devin had whatever game plan he had, but things didn't go his way in round one, and then that he just didn't know what to do after that. That's what I think happened. He could have had a good game plan. I don't know. But that's part of boxing. The part of boxing is when you throw a weak jab and you drop your right hand and Ryan's quick and powerful and says, ha, and clips you. And now Devin float back like that and he got clipped in the first minute. Has to be super embarrassing. And then now he didn't know how to fight. He didn't know like what to do to get that embarrassment back. That's what it looked like to me. Because he started to fight like a fighter that he's not. Like walk you down. Like he's not David Benavidez where you just walking guys down. Do you think he would have recovered if that was Tank that landed? I don't do the shoulda, coulda, woulda. If Tank hit him, I don't even know if there's no recovery. I think you'd be slept if Tank hit you flush. But I don't do the coulda, shoulda, woulda. Shout out to Tyler Wynn. Everybody got a plan till they get punched in the mouth. Exactly. Bro, after that first minute of the first round, it was downhill from there. Because, and listen, I'm going to say something. It might even be controversial. But, yo, we got to keep it real over here. Devin, he started this walk him down like he Floyd Mayweather versus Shane Mosley. You a Devin hater and always will be. You blocked. Block the game doctor. Bro, the Haniacs can't save you. Notice I'm talking boxing. They talking about me. I'm talking boxing what I feel on my channel. They not even talking about nothing. They're not saying, oh, you're wrong, or technically he made all the right moves. So all that Haniac stuff, that jazz is over. No one cares about that. They're going to still listen to me. I'm still going to get paid, and that's just what it is. No one believes you anymore. What don't you understand about that? I'm breaking down my thoughts, being realistic, being logical, and they're saying, shut up, you're a poopy monster. Like, no one cares about that. I'm taking the time to use my brain and tell you what I've seen. They're not saying anything. They just saying I'm wrong. So you guys are educated enough to decide who's telling you the truth and not. So anyway, I think Devin got hurt in the first fight and he started trying to walk him down and get aggressive. That's just not really his bag. He's not David Benavidez. He's not Floyd, where Floyd got hurt with Shane Mosley and got super aggressive. You know what I mean? That's just not his bag from what I've seen. Like Devin being aggressive against certain people like George Kambosos. George Kambosos is shorter, limited power, things like that. So he could get away with it. Listen, especially after now, Ryan might have Devin's number because Ryan, I don't even think was fully trained. That's my honest opinion. He looked kind of like sloppy in spots. So I really don't know how hard he trained and all that. He said he was drinking. I don't know how much of it's true. His dad did give him the game plan. Shout out to Tyra. Do you have any other trainers in mind for Haney, or just one of his assistant trainers as his main trainer, if that makes any sense? I don't even know who his assistant trainer is right now. I mean, there's a lot of guys. It just depends on who Devin, fits with. Even like he spent some time in Virgil Hunter's gym. You know what I mean? So Virgil, Derek James. I mean, it just depends. He spent time in Freddie Roach's gym. But I mean, Freddie more an offensive guy, so I don't know. I don't know how that would even work. Ego, you inspired me to start my own channel and talk boxing. Let's get it. It's definitely doable, bro. I show people the way. It's definitely doable. Bro, Ryan might have this man's number because Devin took more damage than Ryan. That's just a fact. So Devin, like, no matter what happens from the B sample on, Ryan didn't take the embarrassment of like several knockdowns and getting slept up and hurt up. You know what I'm saying? He didn't go through that. So he has that psychological advantage there. Plus he beat him. He's saying he did it clean. So if he really didn't intentionally take the Osterine, then he's definitely going to be even more confident. And styles make fights. And I told you this before the fight, and it's so funny when I say these things in real time, people question it, and then when it happens, then y'all don't say nothing. Y'all don't even want to give me my credit. That's how much haters we have in boxing. We have so many haters where you watch me say this stuff and I press the gas on these talking points because I truly believe in it. And then even when I get it right, y'all won't even give me the credit for it. You see how that works? Ain't that something? So that's why I said I'm gonna make y'all pay. I'm gonna make y'all pay for their sins. If I say, listen, this is how this game works. The true haters watch my channel, they listen to it, and the accuracy is usually there. When I get stuff and I was dead on the money, Usyk Fury, pick Usyk, explain why it happened. They're nowhere to be found. When I told you all this stuff about Haney versus Garcia, and I was dead on the money with what Ryan was doing, the antics, it no longer being a sellable fight, 100% accurate. They're nowhere to be found. Or then they'll say, oh, you hate Devin Haney and all this and that. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. But then let me get something wrong like Crawford, Errol Spence, they for sure will be back instantaneously. So it's like, that's why I got to tax y'all. I got to tax y'all because whether I get it right or wrong, if I get it wrong, it's just common sense. People are going to try to flame me like, oh, you got something wrong. Ah. But even when I get it right, it's still crickets because they act like they didn't never heard me say this stuff. Or like I just guessed and I was just happened on what happened. And you know, I got to the results just by a lucky guess. So y'all, the haters, they're never going to give you credit. That's why I don't operate for them. That's why I don't care about no hater because they never going to give me no credit for it anyway. The only time they're going to pop out is if I get something wrong. They literally been hearing me say, Ryan with these antics, Ryan with these antics, Ryan with these antics. This fight is not going to sell like they think it's going to sell. All these things, and then when it came true, they were nowhere to be found. Bro, I told you before the fight, Devin hadn't fought someone his age with his measurements and some good intangibles. You cannot tell me an opponent out of the major names that he fought that was equal in size and had some good attributes. Lomachenko, definitely smaller. Kambosos twice, definitely smaller. Regis Prograis, even though Devin had moved up to 40, definitely smaller. None of these guys were, and I told you that because I look at the matchup, bro. He hadn't fought nobody. Ryan Garcia was the first time I seen him fight somebody where the guy looked to be a half inch taller than him. And we know he's stronger than Devin. And in the first, see, and that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. This is a long road back, because the first time you basically step up to someone equal size with some good, skills in some department, equal size, equal age, or very close to, you get cooked. That's what I'm saying. Ryan might just have his number, bro. Because so far, Devin hasn't proven that he can really, truly hurt Ryan. I know he caught him in like the third round or something, but Ryan, he didn't drop. When Tank hit him, he dropped. He just bit down on the mouthpiece like it was a good shot. That's the difference. That's the difference. Shout out to my dude, Big Jers. Eagles Army in here. I told you, Devin makes the same mistakes. He shoots the left, drops the right hand. You're a sucker for the left hook then. If your left is low, see, listen, Roy Jones is my favorite fighter. He's like one of my top favorite fighters of all time, right? I've always said that on the channel. The problem with Roy is when you lack an orthodox style full of fundamentals, and then the stuff that made you super special, naturally as you get older, slows down. Just slowing down a little bit and then lacking like technical skills, that's where it gets bad for you. Because if you're like, for example, athleticism, if you're relying on athleticism and speed, when you're 21, 22, 24, you got all the speed in the world. So you, and then dudes can't keep up with that. But then wait, if you make flaws and then you lack certain like skills, or you make certain mistakes, and then you're 37, you might get caught at age 37 now because you slow down just enough. And then now that's when your deficiencies in boxing and your flaws can get exploited. Prime Roy, no one could exploit his flaws for real. You know what I mean? Like no one can truly like exploit his flaws. But then when he came down from heavyweight and he was a little bit older and he dropped all that weight. Then he fought Tarver, Tarver already gave him a narrow win. Roy, I watched the first fight in real time with my brother. Roy versus Tarver 1 was an insanely tough fight. He didn't get knocked out in it, but it was a tough fight. And I think he might have even won split decision or something where like it almost could have went either way. So you had a guy that kind of had your number and he got a feel for like what you could do. And Tarver was relentless. You're a little bit older. That's when them flaws start to show. You know what I mean? Tyra says there was a reason why Ryan beat Haney in the amateur 3 times, even though they were teenagers. Haney definitely underestimated Ryan. I agree. And the thing that's foolish about that is how, if a guy proven, to me, why Devin is in the spot he's in now boils down to arrogance. His team got arrogant, and I think he got arrogant. That's my true. His team got arrogant. They started making this about other people and calling out Tank and disrespecting certain people and like, trying to beef with B-Hop, beef with Tank, beef with LRB, talk about Ellie Sekback. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's not really what this should be about. B-Hop beef. Like you're beefing with B-Hop And then every time he see you, he try to like push you and mush you and all this type of stuff. But then you signed the Golden Boy to do the Ryan fight. Like, it's just, this is not really conducive to business. And then like real talk, I'm not even trying to be funny, but B-Hop's an actual fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's big. He looked bigger than Bill Haney, and he's the actual fighter. I'm not talking about like security guards and all that. I'm just talking about, that's why B-Hop kept saying, come with me to the bathroom, come with me to the bathroom, bro. Because B-Hop's the old school cat from Philly, and he's a fighter. So I don't know. It's like a fighter versus a civilian at that point. So they started getting arrogant and making it about other stuff, and then they flew too close to the sun. That's why he's in this position, I see. Because in like, you just can't have that type of performance if you moved how you were moving. Like dissing everybody and, you know, trying to be like Floyd and the money lavish life. That stuff is out the window now. Like Devin for sure has money. He's making money. Nobody's doubting that. But the other stuff, like the flashy Floyd stuff, it didn't add up. It didn't add up. Yeah, Devin's team thought they were untouchable. Shout out to Tao from Paris. Putting people in timeout for asking about the B sample is extremely revealing. Block him. Bro, it's not revealing. We already revealed what was up with the B sample earlier. And because you came late and people trying to spam the chat, that's why that is occurring. We've already went over it. Like if you go watch a Batman movie in the theater and then the movie started at 3:20, you show up at 4:59, they're not finna rewind the movie for you. Like, how did Batman meet up with the Joker? You should have came to the movie on time. You see what I'm saying? That's what y'all don't understand. You think the theater gonna rewind the movie for you? That's not how that works. What happened to Gotham? What happened to Gotham? You should have got here on time and you would know what happened to Gotham. I hate that. When people come into the movie late and they try to ask all the questions, like if you was watching this on time, then you would know everything that's happening. Some guy in my comment crying, Ego blocked him for asking when the B sample gets tested. Why are people so stupid, man? They call themselves superbot. These dudes are brain dead zombies. Hey, high burner. Hold on. Y'all tripping with the blocks. I can't even read a comment. Juan didn't do nothing, so I don't know why y'all blocked him. He said, or people commenting throughout the movie. Where's she going? Like, how I know? This is my first time watching a movie. How I know where she going? Hey, y'all got to get the likes up. Hey, the chat's kind of cracking. Chat, we got it cracking, but we got to get the likes up. Yo, why are the likes staying in the same place? Y'all messing with me. Y'all messing with me. Who's Greg? I don't even know who Greg is. He got blocked, I guess. Hey, look, there's a poll at the top of this. Vote. Vote who would win in a rematch. It's at the top of the You guys should see a poll on your screen. Devin fans are delusional. The Haney, listen, the Haneyacks are going crazy. It's so funny. The Haneyacks are going crazy, but they're like forgetting the obvious. They don't even want to ask like the simple questions. And like, to be honest, the thing that makes the Haneyacks look crazy right now is they're complaining about things that Devin do too, but when Devin loses, now they complaining like, hey, Ryan was too heavy. That looked bad. I'm just being real. Shout out to Big Jers. That looked bad. That's like Nino Brown complaining at Nicky Barnes for selling drugs in New York. Like what? How would Nino Brown be like, man, look at Nicky Barnes selling drugs. This is bad for the community. Your mods are blocking people that make good points. You a lie. Block my email. Hey, these haters is in here. When they hate, donate, or I gotta wrap this stream up. Y'all gotta get the likes up or something. He said the Haneyacks are hypocrites. Ego, remember when Ryan said, think I'm on steroids in March? Remember you said you didn't know why he said that? Because nobody said that. Think about, what are you talking about? Is that a riddle? Oh my God, you sound like Dr. Seuss. Think a thought is thought, a think a thought. Bro, what are you saying? These dudes write these riddles like they Dr. Seuss or the Riddler or something. I don't even know what that means, bro. He said, I like to talk. I like to let people talk. Makes it easier to find out. What? Man, what the hell you just say? I like to talk. I like to let people talk. It make it easier to find out how foolish they are. Bro, get this Lee. Lee! Hey, Captain, I'm gonna drop him off at Panda Express. I'm not playing. I'm Detective James Carter, LAPD. Bro, I don't know what you just said. Put your bag in the bag. No. You put your own in the bag. I'm not a sky cap. I'm Detective James Carter. I don't know what you talking about, bro. He sounded like Lee in the chat. Why's up, my nickel? Why's up, my nickel? What did you just say? Bro, why did Jackie Chan say the N-word like that? Why's up, my nickel? Bro, that's how y'all out here talking like Lee. Lee! I want some Mushu. Man, I want some Mushu. Listen, shout out to Tyra. She gonna pay for me to get some. She put $8 in books. We gonna get some gefilte fish and some Mushu with the $8. Shout out to Tyra. Last thing for me, might be controversial, but I think Devin Haney wins the rematch. Yeah, you the only one. Only if he has a better game plan. Have a nice day. Peace. Tyra, you on your own with that one. Devin don't even want the rematch. Shout out to Tyra. I appreciate you. I'm going to get some gefilte fish. Devin said he don't even want the rematch, so I can't agree to that. Ryan might, I got the hook up. Holla if you hear me. Bro, Ryan might left hook him down. He might left hook the man. Like, the thing that's so shocking about this is Devin made no adjustment to the same thing. That's why I think he was concussed or whatever. Like, he literally made no adjustment. He just kept getting clipped. Oh yeah, the money keep coming in. Hold on. We got some money. Bro, he literally made no adjustment. Yeah, the money keep coming in. Y'all hear? Yeah, we lie. Okay, the money keep coming in. Yeah, the money's back. K-Boss sent $2 in the Cash App. Thank you. K-Boss says, trying to 8 to get a 10 spot. Isaiah Felix sent $5. Let's go, Isaiah. Shout out to all y'all. We got a $5 Cash App. It said Happy New Year in my coked out Fury voice. Hey, Isaiah Felix, you a fool, bro. He said Happy New Year. Kamal Oz says, what's Devin's market value for Sandor Martin? A chalupa? A chalupa and a gordita from Taco Bell? Bro, that fight is going to be a hard sell. That's the market value. A chalupa and a gordita or whatever. Somebody said, Chris said a Mexican pizza. In fact, I always get a Mexican pizza if I go to Taco Bell. That's my Listen, the crazy thing, I don't think Ryan was well conditioned in the first fight. I don't know how he trained or what he was doing, but he didn't look like he was 100% tapped in. Hey, this man came back like 80 times. Solar Screen LLC, block him. Get him out of here. These dudes are obsessed with me. These dudes is like writing letters. Dear Adonis. Bro, they writing meet the gram letters to Boxing Ego. Dear Ego, I was hoping you would take a comment just to be honest. I was hoping you would take a couple seconds for these comments. Meet the grams. Bro, how many times they gonna keep coming back, dog? Boxing Ego is a grifter. Well, I'm a grifter to make more money than you. Bro, listen, these dudes, bro, they calling me a grifter now. Well, when the grifter made more money than the person who said it? That don't even make sense. They want to hate so bad. This guy's ego is a grifter. Stop giving him your money. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that works. Y'all said, first they said my channel is going to be over May 22nd. What's up? It's May 22nd. I'm waiting. Does it look like I'm left off bad and bougie? He's back again. Yo, mods are protecting you. Okay. Thank you for playing. Oh, y'all haters is mad. The hater, I told, hey, Business Brain called it. He said we gonna have our work cut out for us in this one. Bro, these dudes is obsessed. Ego showing his true colors. This dude was holding in hate the whole time. Yeah, I'm showing my true colors. You got me. But you still ain't answered the questions. Bro, they be under so many burner accounts. I'm showing my true colors. Bro, Devin got cooked in the fight. There were a lot of questions that I had after the fight. How's that a true color? Where's the true colors? If you did get cooked that wouldn't be my breakdown. These dudes are stupid. He said, just so you guys understand what I'm being accused of. Ego showing his true colors, but I'm telling you my assessment. He got cooked. If he didn't get cooked, and then if like this would be showing true colors if Devin looked amazing in the fight and I was telling you he looked bad. That would be true colors. Tyson Fury got cooked, especially in that 9th round by Usyk. Do you notice the Haneyacks aren't saying that with Tyson Fury, I'm not keeping it real? They only care about one fighter. Do you guys see it? You're not gonna, like, bro, you're not gonna throw these labels and jackets on me to try to confuse the people. I never say somebody got cooked unless I seen them get cooked. Again, the Haniacs have zero problem with me saying that Tyson Fury got cooked because they don't care about Tyson Fury. I said the same thing with Tyson Fury. He got cooked. He got cooked. He got cooked. He got cooked. I said the same thing. But they only care when it's about Devin Haney. That's why they true Haniacs. That's why we just got another $100. That's why y'all so mad. Talking about, he said, you're truly yours, your biggest fan. This is Stan. Please don't come there wondering why. Never could it, I'll be great. Chad Van Score with another score. This is to make the haters mad and to support Ego. The shooters, Ego's army, hit me with that wrench. Oh yeah, you definitely wrenched up, bro. Hold on. Let me add. I gotta add this. Stop typing in the chat so I can add the boy Bad Chad to it. Everybody get the claps up for the $100 again that Bad Chad Van Score left, but also he's wrenched up now. Boxing Ego sell his mama for $1. Block him. Boxing Ego sucks. Block him. Who else? Who else? Give me more. Hey, listen, when they hate, donate. Get the likes up. We just gonna combat the negativity with positivity. Thomas, salute. What's up? That boy good. Yeah, shout out to Chad Van Score. Shout out to all the shooters. Boxing Ego finna hit the lottery, crown him. I told you I'm the best in the business and it's not even close. They see, and do you see the haters? They got selective outrage and they act like they don't see Chad Van Score dropping these heats and all the super chats and Tyra. They act like they don't see that and they just leaving comments. Like, bro, if you see how much money we made in the stream, there's no comment y'all can leave mean enough. I'm just gonna be real. There's no comment. If you see how much money we made in this one chat, in this one live stream, there's no comment you can say that's gonna put me in a bad mood. So there's that. I ain't even been on here 2 hours. And the love has been phenomenal. So please get the likes to 1,000. Yeah, y'all can keep whatever. Say the meanest things and then get blocked. Juanita, what's up? Bevo fight got canceled though. Like, I mean, the Bevo better be if it ain't happening. He fighting some random dude. The Bevo better be if it's not happening next. Fax and Devin really ain't from the Bay like that. For real, for real. Ooh. Kamal Oz is a legend. Shout out to 76 Mark. Let's get it. That's my guy. Yeah, listen. Notice I'm talking boxing. They talking about me. Yeah, the better be a fight is not happening next. God is good, absolutely. Please get the likes up. So, I mean, we'll wait for the Ryan B sample. They did open it, but the results haven't come back yet. Kamal said, get the likes up to a Thou Wow. Shout out to Tao. That's what that happens when they use emotions with logic. Barry Walker. I tell you, every single time, they can't beat me. They can't come up with a better argument with me. They too emotional. The fact that they got burner account after burner account shows me everything that I need to know when it comes to it. The fact that you got a burner account upon burner account shows me you're not in my league. Imagine Boxing Ego spending time out of his day to have 1,000 accounts and then keep getting rejected from a chat and then keep coming back. Oh, you can't stop me. Like, if you guys got that much time, great. But the good thing is, when I do these lives, some people like it, some people don't. But the message is already out. You can't take these words back. The words is already out. The people heard it. Bro, Devin has a long road back, no matter what happens with the B-sample. Kamal Oz said it best. Bro, I'm a really cook y'all. Prove me wrong. Somebody prove me wrong. I'm waiting. How does Devin Haney not have a long road back? See, I tell you, this ain't what you want because you can't outthink me. You can't outsmart me. You're not clever enough. No, but hold on. Maurice King said Haney needs tune-ups. Nah, because the WBC let him keep his belt. You don't get tune-ups when you're a champion. Get rid of the belt. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't. That's what I'm saying. He's in a dumbass difficult spot. He in a difficult spot. They let him keep the belt when he got scraped by Ryan. So now he's a champion. His team ain't gonna keep it real. They talking about and still and blowing him cakes and stuff like that and then posting it on the internet. And then he got the and still cake. He still got the WBC. And y'all talking about a tune-up. You don't get no tune-up. You a champion. Ain't gonna be no tune-up. Well, I gotta say, like Roy Jones, ain't gonna be no tune-up. Back in my day, we ain't had no tune-up. We ain't fighting cans of tuna. There ain't gonna be no tuna. There ain't no cans of tuna. Ain't gonna be no tuna. Devin is bleeding in an ocean full of great white sharks. Oh my gosh, talk to him. Talk to him, Maul. Maul Oz killing y'all. Yeah, he dressed like the Unabomber. They talking about and Steel. He is a champion, cool. But now the problem is with being a champion, you're always gonna have a target on your back. Everybody wants to fight Canelo. Everybody wants to fight Gervonta. You know, you're gonna have that bullseye on your back the more popular you are. So Devin's actually in a worse position being a champion. Because being a champion, that means the game don't wait. So you still got to defend mandatories. You pay step aside. Bro, like he's in a difficult spot, bro. Like, for example, no matter what happens with the B-sample, Devin versus who? What fight makes sense that's 100% safe for Devin Haney to crucify that would represent good business? Name a fight that you think would be a big fight and it's 100% that Devin wins and there's no other way about it. Like, even a Rolly fight could be very difficult if you don't have your bearings back. Because Rolly, we know, he has power. So name a fight. Tell me a fight that's like, there's no other way, that's a good fight that people would want. That's not even a challenge for Devin. So you think Rolly is easy? You think Rolly coming off a performance where he arguably could have been stopped is an easy fight? Devin versus Barrios is easy? Do y'all watch boxing? Bro, maybe I see it different, but all these fights are not what I consider easy. Yeah, shout out to Joseph Benavidez, Maxie Hughes. All right, something like that. Yeah, Maxie Hughes. That's about the first one. Yeah, you fight someone like that, Devin would clip him up. Barrios is not an easy fight. He's not Tank. He don't hit like Tank. And the thing is, Barrios has definitely filled out at welterweight. He looking big. And nobody has stopped him at welterweight. Maidana's hard-hitting brother ain't stopped him. Keith Thurman didn't stop him. And they both had his eye messed up. And then Santiago gave Broner issues, didn't stop him. And then also he had another fight. That's not an easy fight, bro. That's not an easy fight. Because the thing is, see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't watch boxing for real. The thing with Barrios is, and I believe Devin and Barrios have sparred in the past, but he wasn't a welterweight when you sparred him. So that's something totally different. Second, he probably hadn't had all the fights like Tank and Keith Thurman and all that when you fought him. So fighters get better as they learn and, have ups and downs. Barrios is stupid tough. So from what I've seen, like, you guys don't understand boxing. Some of you, it's just what it is. Can Devin stop Barrios? Like, do you think that's likely? Do you think it's likely at welterweight Devin will stop Barrios? Like, honestly. Can Devin move up 7 pounds and in his first fight stop Barrios? Okay. Thank you. Everybody's saying no. Keith Thurman didn't stop him. Maidana brother ain't stopped him. And Maidana's brother, he just needed to be more active. He was landing some hurtful punches and countering. And Barrios was right there for it. So from my perspective, Devin is not stopping Barrios. You didn't stop Regis Prograis, who looked awful that night, and you came in 25 pounds heavier than the contracted weight. Yeah, you ain't stopped Lomachenko or nobody like that. You're not stopping Barrios. So again, you got a dangerous Barrios for 12 rounds who showed that even if his face started to give away and his eye go away, he's still in there. So I think that's a difficult fight even. Bro, there's no one you can really name that is a big fight that I don't think that I think is a cakewalk for him. Jaron Ennis, hell no. Stanionis, no. Like Maidana's brother, no. Barrios, no. Anything at 47. There's not one fight that makes sense that they were talking about fighting that I think is an easy fight. Broner, but I mean, I don't even know. I had to see how. I haven't seen Broner. I had to see how he looked versus Blair Cobbs. I can't even say nothing about Broner because Broner's had ups and downs. Then you look at 140. So me and Kamal talked about it already. Gary Antoine Russell was just announced for the Tank card. He's fighting on the Tank Frank Martin card. Ivan Redcash is fighting tonight. We don't even know if he's going to win his fight tonight. So I'm not worried about no Redcash. But listen, like, see, I mean, here's the thing. Y'all are just throwing out random names. Like, who on earth even wants to see Devin Haney versus Ivan Redcash? Like, come on, bro. I'm not saying there's no one in boxing that Devin can beat. I'm saying fights that there's a demand for that are realistic, that make sense. Those names that I could think of are not easy fights. Like Regis Prograis, there's no reason for a rematch based on the first fight. So he's not really a logical option. You guys are just trying to think of somebody that makes sense that he can beat easily. I'm saying like realistic options. Nobody want to see no Devin versus Ivan Redcash. That would go double wood. Okay. You guys keep saying I don't know what I'm talking about. I can't wait. I can't wait. Just keep waiting. Can Devin make 135 anymore? Can Devin go back down to 135? Can Devin go back to 135? Okay, everybody's saying no. So 135 is out of here. Can he beat any top name guaranteed at 147? Can he go to 147 and beat anyone top 5? Guaranteed. Coming off the Ryan performance. Can he move to 147 and fight anybody who's top 5 that people would want to see him fight? Let me see who's the top 5. WBC rankings. Let me see who's in the top 5. Because if he's with the WBC, we'll just keep it all in the WBC. I'm going to pull up the rankings. Bro, you and see a lot of these bum dudes, they think I say stuff to be mean and like, no, I'm telling you my true opinion. Is I don't make content to be nice or to be mean, nothing like that. That's not what I do here. But they want to compete with me. Okay. Can Devin beat Terrence Crawford? Can Devin beat Terrence Crawford, yes or no? Can Devin beat Terrence Crawford, yes or no? In your opinion. Can he move up and beat Terrence Crawford? He died. Okay, so he can't beat Crawford. We're going to go down the list. Shout out to Juan Santiago. Bro, in my opinion, Devin won't get any better if he doesn't face some weak fighters. And even if he does, even then he will be mid. Devin's a sore loser. Kamal Oz, back-to-back super chat. This is why I start showing separation on y'all. Kamal says the WBC stated that Sandor Martin has to be next. His step-aside opportunities were exhausted. He can't have no tune-ups. Look at the top 15 at 140. Not many easy W's. Fringe dudes like Lemos and Ponce are all tough outs. But I'm just saying because he weighed in naked versus Ryan Garcia. He weighed in naked. So I don't know if he wants to fight at a catch weight with somebody or move up in weight. So we're just looking at here. So y'all already said that Crawford would be a bad matchup for him. Okay, the interim champion is Barrios. Coming off the Ryan Garcia fight, would you favor Devin over Barrios at 147? Would you favor Devin to beat Barrios, another Mexican-American, at a higher weight class? I mean, he doesn't fight like Ryan Garcia, but okay, no. I would probably favor Barrios. That's a big dude. Shout out to Osvaldo. Chad says no. Yeah, Barrios, I can't see Devin stopping Barrios for sure. So that means he would have to try to box and like keep this dude off of him. So at best, Barrios is like a tough fight, in my opinion. I'm not even going to use a Soliman Sissoko because he already has an upcoming fight. He already has a fight coming up, so we have to see. All right, Devin versus Conor Benn. What if they fight Conor Benn? What if Devin fights Conor Benn? Devin versus Conor Benn, put the last name of the fighter that wins. Benn or Haney? Y'all sound like a bunch of Devin haters. We just asking questions and you the one crying. Barrios' pace is too high, Big Ben. All right, I'm going to skip Josh Taylor because he's fighting this weekend, and I don't know how he'll look. Number 4 is David Avanesian. I mean, nobody would even want to see that, in my opinion. So that's just a hard fight. Number 5, he just got beat up by Brian Norman. You know, Jamal James. Like all these names are obscure names. Abel Ramos, that's a difficult fight. Roman Villa, that's a difficult fight. And then you got Broner. Yeah, so it's either difficult fights or obscure names at 147. Kamal wants me to pull up the ratings at Devin's current division. Okay, so there go Devin. He's a champ. Dalton Smith. Okay, so the champions. Here we go. WBO is Subriel Matias, super dangerous Puerto Rican fighter. And Teofimo Lopez. These are all very difficult fights. I'm trying to tell you how this works. We got a $5 Cash App. This is from Jabari. Regis is not a snitch like Devin. Dang, Jabari. Jabari Francis. So after what I've seen, Matias and Tio are difficult fights. Okay. Sandor Martin, he has sneaky power, tricky boxer. That's his mandatory difficult fight. Gary Antoine Russell, who's about to box for the interim belt. I mean, that's common sense, a difficult fight. I don't even know Dalton Smith. I don't know enough about him, to be honest. So Dalton Smith, that's Devin. From what I've seen of Dalton Smith, that's some UK dude. So I don't know. Richardson Hitchens, difficult fight. Catterall's fighting Josh Taylor. We have to see what happens there. Jose Ramirez, Barboza. I mean, these two, those would be like, I guess, decent. I mean, who wants to see that though? Jose Ramirez and Devin Barboza. Puello's already fighting for the title. Steve Claggett's already fighting Tio for a title. So you see what I'm saying? He already beat Regis. And then you get to Michelle Rivera, Jermaine Ortiz. Like none of these are Elvis just signed the top rank. Brandon Lee's a dangerous fight. You see what I'm saying? Like everybody's either dangerous, has some danger there, or they're just like some unknown name, like that people wouldn't really want to even see. Like Gabriel Valenzuela, Pierce O'Leary. Nobody want to see no fight like that with Devin. So I think me and Kamal Oz have definitely proven the point. All day, he's like basically surrounded by difficult ops. He's literally surrounded by all difficult ops. Yeah, Barrios. Nah, he didn't stop Ugas. He almost did. He didn't stop him. Devin ought to start an influencer boxing career. Come on, bro. Bro, and see, the other thing is, I'm just keeping it real, and the haters is mad. The other thing is, Devin said that Jake Paul, this is why the win for Ryan looks so bad and is still being talked about. Devin literally said that Jake Paul was more of a pro boxer than Ryan Garcia. His team talked a lot and didn't back it up, period. He could fight Shakur and not worried about getting knocked out. Yeah, but that's if Shakur come up to 140. And then I seen the thing with Floyd Schofield. He said he sparred both of them, and he said Shakur has more power, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all don't like Devin because he black and got his dad in his life? That's stupid. My parents are still married, so I got my dad in my life too. What does that mean? See this, bro. The Haneyac's going outside. This is what they're doing. if you say anything that makes sense that is not part of their agenda with Devin Haney, then they start saying stuff like you ain't got no dad. Like what? That's like, you understand that's a stereotype. So, and then these are the same people crying and saying that like they're trying to force different race issues. Like Ryan is doing a rap song and there's a monkey in there. And then they're blaming Ryan because people are racist. You can't blame, he didn't even say nothing about Devin in that. You can't, that's a reach, bro. You know what I mean? You guys are putting these comments reaching like, oh, he's in Dubai. All the celebrities that I've seen, black, white, or other, when they go to Dubai, they got all those exotic animals. You see what I'm saying? They got all those exotic animals. So Floyd Mayweather be taking pictures with a white tiger and cubs and Jake Pauls, all of them. That's what they have in Dubai because they have different licensing. You can own exotic animals and monkeys and all that type of stuff. So yeah, now the Haneyacks are down so bad. They're down so bad that they're spreading. They're acting pro-black whilst spreading like black stereotypes. Like, hey, if you criticize Devin, it's because you ain't got no daddy. Like, all right, bro. Just because he's with an orangutan doesn't mean racism. Haneyacks are reaching. Now, if Ryan calls Haney a monkey like someone else did, yeah, like Bill Haney did, bro. And see, the sad part about it is there's real race issues in the sport of boxing, but when you try to convolute them with other things that are a reach, that's something different. Ryan didn't say nothing about Devin's a monkey or Bill Haney the monkey. I looked at that. I looked at his caption. I watched the video. He ain't said nothing about the Haneys in that post. He didn't even, like, it would even be something if he was rapping his Haney diss song to the monkey. He wasn't. He was doing that blessed, highly favored. Yeah, I'm blessed. Suits Taylor. He was doing that song to the monkey. It literally had nothing to do with the Haneys. That he didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. People like, oh no, Ryan showed his true colors. He's racist. Like, he racist because he rapping to a monkey in Dubai, and then they all be doing them exotic animal videos. Like, stop it, bro. And then now, if you say anything about Devin, it's because you're jealous that Devin's dad, Bill Haney, helped him with his career, and you don't have a daddy. Like, stop it, bro. Y'all going out sad. Y'all going out sad, bro. And then, like Kamal said, ain't said nothing when Bill Haney called Tank an actual monkey and was pointing at a monkey. Bro, who wins, Tank versus Ryan? Does Devin have no chin? Vodnil. I'm not going to say he has no chin, but it looks a little bit limited. Tank already beat Ryan, so what is that? What kind of question is that? Who wins and he already won? Like what? Next. No refunds. Next. Yeah, make sure y'all get the likes up. Yeah, man. The Haneyacks, they down bad, bro. Is looking crazy. Kamal says 99% of the people that Haney beef with are black. That's what I'm saying. And now the Haneyacks is trying to use the race card and the pro-black card. That expired a long time ago when Bill Haney called Tank a monkey. When Bill beefed with black fighters like Tank. When he beefed with black fighters like B-Hop. And now they trying to use, that's what I'm saying. Y'all go for the low-hanging fruit. Y'all never be better than us. Because we just keeping it real. Okay, so Ryan's daddy said, Bill said something about Ryan, dad got a toupee and a fake wig or whatever he said. He got a toupee. His rebuttal was that Bill got nappy hair. And then people were like, oh, I knew he was racist. I knew he was racist. Like, come on, bro. Ryan rapping to a monkey and didn't have any kind of racial hidden innuendos or didn't say it was Devin Haney, didn't tag Devin Haney, nothing. And then people were like, oh, he's racist. But then y'all watch Bill Haney point at a monkey and call it Tank's Muslim name, and they didn't have nothing to say about it. And you telling me, oh, keep it real. Yeah, we'll see who's keeping it real, bro. How you not, like, how you didn't care when Bill Haney called Tank a monkey? And like, you know, even like as a black person, you can't, when we're talking about like the roast game and stuff like that, the thing is, like, let's say there's a famous battle rap between Serious Jones and I think it was Jin. He was a Chinese rapper named Jin. Serious Jones was eating them with all like racial, like kind of bars, right? All racial bars. He was like, there's 6 billion people in China. You can't even go platinum over there. And he was like, DMX tried to kill him. You know why? Because he tried to cook one of his dogs. So you have all these, in this battle rap, you have all these bars with racial like undertones and like racial innuendos, and you're aiming at Jin. As a black person, if he says something like, da-da-da-da, you like green, collard greens and stuff like that, you can't be mad at him for saying the collard greens line, but then against his culture, you had every single line. You see what I'm saying? You said every single line against his culture, but then he say something about collard greens, and you're like, no. Like that's a lame way to respond. Like, if it's just in the sake of a battle. Now, I'm not talking about someone do something over the top and call someone the N-word with the ER at the end. I'm not talking about stuff like that. But I'm saying if you taking jabs and like, oh, he's Chinese, he ate a dog and all that, and then you can't take one of his when he says you eating collard greens and Kool-Aid. I mean, come on, bro. That's the Haneyacks. They allowed the Haneys and team to beef with all black people, and then now all of a sudden they minister Farrakhan. And now they like, oh, if you're black and you hate on Devin, you a coon. If you're black and you have any kind of criticism, then you ain't got no daddy. I'm like, all right, bro. What's up with the cap locks? Y'all be coming in mad with the cap locks. That'd be funny. Haney's want to hit and not hit back. But that's the mentality. That's the mentality, because we can even talk about the weight issue. We could talk about the weight issue. When Haney is rehydrating enormous and he has these crazy weight, these weight rehydration turnarounds, it's all good. Nobody cares. But then when it don't work for Devin Haney and co, now all of a sudden it's like, Ryan's a cheater. Now we doing that. Now we saying that Ryan's a cheater, because I like, and see, that's what I'm saying. Like, for me, I'm not It's not cheating. Like, he should have made his weight for sure, but it's not cheating if you agreed to continue fighting him. That was just your team. Why did y'all agree to that? Hey, get Choco. Just block him. I don't want to see his name anymore. Just block him. I don't care what he's talking about. Yeah, get this Choco fool out of here, bro. Hey, make sure y'all get the likes up. The bottom line is, if you dish it out, you got to be able to take it. Devin Haney played the weight game. Ryan played the weight game. A lot of these fools in boxing are playing the weight game, and you can't and you know what the funny thing is? The common enemy is Gervonta Davis with all these dudes. Shakur goes against Tank. You got Devin, who him and his team go against Tank, and Ryan, who said bad things about Tank. Right? The funny thing about Tank is this. Tank is the only dude who's actually fighting close to his walk-around weight out of all of those people I just mentioned, even Shakur. Tank is the one who's like actually abiding by the rule and just naturally powerful, so he don't have to do all this weight. Like, Tank can come in at the flat 135, 134.8 and still lean you. These other dudes ain't doing that. So it's funny that they all have negative things to say about Tank, and he the only one when he's not like ballooning. Like, even the fight with Esau Pitbull Cruz. He was a little bit taller than Pitbull Cruz, but he didn't look like Bolo Young. He didn't look like he was just like way bigger. You look at Tyson Fury versus Usyk, this man looked huge next to Usyk. Got lean, put on skates. Then the Haneyacks, they try to act like Devin was so undersized to Ryan Garcia. I'm sorry. I'm not buying it. Even if Ryan, I don't know how much they weigh, but even if Ryan did outweigh him, it was close. It wasn't like Ryan came in at 180 and then Devin was at 147. So we can't do that. We can't pick and choose. Live by the sword, die by the sword. You can't get mad at people playing the weight games that you played. And the fact that Devin and team have played the weight games, they truly should have knew what was up, and they should have been on point to be like, hey, we ain't fighting him. We know what kind of advantage you'll get at weighing in heavier. You know what I mean? They didn't do none of that. They just accepted it, still thought they would cook Ryan, and then when they didn't cook him, that's when it was a problem. So I don't believe that. I'm not from that class where you can where you could complain about it, but you're doing it. Who agreed to fight Pez? Nobody agreed to fight Pez, but that's not the only thing they complaining about. It'd be one thing if the Haneys only complained about the PED Ostarine, because that's a good complaint. I don't have a problem with that. Someone say, hey, how the hell you get Ostarine in your body? That's not natural. But no one's complaining about that. We talking about the weight. They complain about the weight. That 8-page complaint could have been whittled down to a 2-page complaint if they took all that other extra stuff out of it. But they were like, oh, Ryan tricked us with the weight. Had we known, we wouldn't have proceeded with the fight like this. Nobody told you to do that. Hey, where's Kamal? Kamal, should I cook him? Should I cook the Haniacs? I'm about to body you. Listen. If Kamal Oz give me the green light, I'm a body y'all. If Kamal give me the green light, I'm a body y'all. It has to. I got to get the green light from Chad Van Scoor and Kamal Oz because they frequent MVPs with the super chats. So if Chad Van Scoor okay it and give me the green light, I'm on you. Or Kamal Oz, I'm on you. If they green light it, it's up. Oh, Chad Van Scoor gave me the go. Eagles Army. I'm about to cook y'all. Mill City Boxing. Listen.
It's like, yes, and you can have an opportunity to get your belt back. Would you do it? It's like, yes, but boxing is so corrupt, bro. Like, how bless you? How could it even happen? Boxing is so corrupt. Yeah, of course. If I have the proof, if I know for sure, it's just like, yeah, I will try to. But at the same time, bro, like, people got their picks and chooses. Like, what can you do about it? You know, like I know, like, bless you. I know that in my fight with Devin, he was over. Like, in California, you do have different rules. You're not supposed to be a certain weight over the limit. You know, you're not supposed to be a certain weight. Devin was over that certain weight.
Oh!
Literally, the fight was, and you can have an opportunity to get your belt back. Would you do it? It's just like, yeah, I would try to, but at the same time, bro, like, people got their picks and chooses.
Regis
like,
program. Listen to what he say.
I know, like, bless you. I know that in my fight with Devin, he was over. Like, in California, you do have different rules. You're not supposed to be a certain weight over the limit. You know, you're not supposed to be a certain weight. Devin was over that certain weight, right? So, literally, the fight wasn't supposed to happen. And literally, you could do that. It was. That's the case.
Mm-hmm. I like Mills, what I asked him was, what does he have coming up next?
What you...
Interesting.
Yo, Zab, save your questions because I'm going to have him go on IG so he can go on your podcast too.
Okay.
All right, HLD, what you got?
It's interesting you say that, and I agree to much extent of what you're saying. That it's a different atmosphere, especially when you're in the other guy's hometown. Right. But in this case, this fight was not an even playing field at all. And I'm touching back to what you guys were talking about with the rehydration rules by the state commission. And this man came in almost 8 pounds bigger than you for this fight. There's no way that this was on an even playing field. And I hear what you're saying, and I understand your goal. HLD, you know what I'm saying, to be, officially fair, and Regis know too. There was no a weight check after they made their weight. So yes, there is. Yes, there was. It's recorded. I have the documents. I got the signed inspection sheet that shows Devin Haney weighed in at 140. Next day weighed in at 165. I recorded 18% rehydration, about 3% above the rehydration rule by the state of California, which is binding by state law. So what you're saying is that he went over the rehydration rule limit implemented by the California State Athletic Commission. That rule was passed in October of 2019.
Oh my God!
The doctors and everything has commented. That's why we're here talking. That's why we're trying to ask the questions. I mean, Regis, did you get a second weigh in the day of the fight? I mean, we got one. Yeah, because for California, at 156 point something like that.
Zap, this one goes his homework right here. HLD does his homework. He one of the Bulldogs.
For the
He's a Bulldog of Mill City Boxing. He's a member.
Right. For California, you can't be a certain weight over. We just weighed in at 139 flat. Next day weigh-in was at 156.8 at a 13% increased rehydration. Devin Haney weighed in at 140 flat, came in at 165, 18%. That above the California State Athletic Commission mandated rules that fight should have been canceled. And I'm just curious to know some things like why would
Man, stop playing.
the state inspector allow that fight?
Stop playing. Who told y'all that? Who told y'all that? Your boy Ego. I told you I'm the greatest in this boxing business. Remember I did the live stream and I pulled up the same receipts and showed y'all that he was over. There was a variance. Now you have it, and then Zab Judah is, I guess, in the mix or whatever. But the thing is, Zab is Devin's godfather. So he was like, oh, they didn't do the same weigh-in, but that's not true. In California, they made him. The fight was in San Francisco. The 15% rehydration rule was discussed, agreed upon, but never made a rule officially yet. You cap. You just totally made that up. I've already done. You just lied. See this. Notice the difference between me and them. It's not a law, bro. Look it up. Shout out to Chad Van Score. He sent 20 again. He said, Cook is a green light. Listen. Hold on. Okay, boxing scene. California State Athletic Commission to cancel bouts if the fighter is 15% over the contracted weight, right? Since y'all want to play with me. This article is from 2019. What year are we in? 2024. Okay? It says the California Athletic Commission, State Athletic Commission, passed a rule Tuesday. This was in 2019. They passed a rule on Tuesday indicating that they'll cancel a boxing or MMA match if any fighter more than 15% above the contracted weight on the day of the event. The California Athletic Commission voted 5-0 during a meeting in Los Angeles. It says the rehydration will officially be in place sometime in 2020. And it says, as regulators, we're in charge of the sport. We're trying to keep a very dangerous sport as safe as we can, yada, yada, yada. So it says the rehydration will officially be in place sometime in 2020. And now they're saying it didn't pass. It said, shout out to Big Jers. It said the new rule passed by a vote of 5-0 during a meeting, and then it said it will be implemented in 2020. And now they're saying, it doesn't count. This is the Haney for you. Right? Hold on. Kamal said, remember the haters said that Floyd used illegal IVs? Of course I do. Hold on. Because they said it didn't pass. So let's keep going. So let's keep going, shall we? This is the commission. It says Matchroom, the day of Devin Haney's fight, Matchroom Boxing, Chase Center, San Francisco. This is from the California State Athletic Commission. So why is the variance in red if this is not something that they're concerned about? Please let me know. Like, y'all saying, oh, it didn't pass. They don't care. Devin Haney. Hold on. Okay, so number 7 on the commission list is Devin Haney. And it shows his weight, 140 on the weigh-in. Rehydrates 25 pounds to 165. Why is it in red? Why is everyone not in red if this is not a rule or something that they're looking at? So how come Jose, my boy Jose Antonio Meza, how come his at 7% is not in red? But anybody who's creeping up, their number is in red. So obviously this is a problem, and California State Athletic Commission is not feeling it. We're not done. Being concerned and in the rules are two different things. So, bro, these Haniacs are pitiful. They are pathetic boxing fans. So now they're trying to play semantics like Devin Haney being 25 pounds heavier is somehow a good thing because they think there's a loophole. Bro, y'all are pathetic. Y'all are truly pathetic. The same people crying that Ryan weighed 3.2 pounds are now trying to find loopholes and be like, hey, the commission, COVID happened, so they didn't actually make it into a rule. Bro, come on, dog. You definitely are a Haniac, dog. This is obviously a concern that California State Athletic Commission is concerned with. Bottom line. Devin Haney rehydrating over 24 pounds to 25 pounds is pretty unnatural in most circumstances, most people. So he's doing something crazy with his weight. That's the point we're making here. You guys could try to bend it and try to make it look good. It doesn't really look good. And then again, you didn't cry about it until Ryan bullied you in the fight.
Just recently, Taporia, Volkanovski, Paulo Costa.
Did y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that?
So just recently, Taporia, Volkanovski, Paulo Costa.
Can y'all hear that? Y'all can hear that. All right, listen.
So just recently, Taporia, Volkanovski, Paulo Costa, Jeff Neal. We get down to boxing. Magayaso versus Figueroa. That bout would have been canceled. Golden Boy Angel Acosta, which we've been working with him for a long time, but that would have been canceled. Walter Sabonis would have been canceled. Yeah, Devin Haney. So just recently.
Hey, he said Devin Haney. Y'all better leave me alone. He said Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney. And now they trying to play semantics. Oh, the rule hasn't passed yet. Bro, they're trying to crack down on this rehydration clause. He said Devin Haney name. Stop playing with me.
Jeff Neal. We get down to boxing. Magayaso versus Figueroa. That bout would have been canceled. Golden Boy Angel Acosta, which we've been working with him for a long time, but that would have been canceled. Walter Sabonis would have been canceled. Yeah, Devin Haney.
Yeah, Devin Haney. And here's the thing is they said this since 2019. 2020 was the pandemic year. So with the pandemic, maybe that caused it so it didn't officially go into effect or something. I don't know how that works with the commission, but this is obviously something they're concerned about. It's quite possible that because it said the effective year is 2020, nobody knew the whole world would be dealing with like a bigger issue, if you will, with the social distancing. So yeah, I can understand if the California Athletic Commission, if it was a high priority, and then maybe in 2020, given the fact that there's an epidemic or a pandemic, maybe that wasn't their highest concern at that given moment, but now they back on it. They back on it. So now Devin Haney is in a tough spot because he repping California, but then they're cracking down on this rehydration business. So you might not even be able to fight in California without these crazy rehydrations. And even if you do tame the rehydration, are you going to be the same fighter? Are you going to be the same fighter without a 25 pound, like weighing 25 pounds more than the contracted weight? Bro, the kid has a lot of things that are now questionable, period. You guys could try to play semantic. Oh, the rule didn't pass and all this goofy stuff. They're looking at it. They're cracking down on it, and it is what it is. And to me, you know, we'll see how it plays out. But who is Devin gonna fight, bro? Like, who is he really gonna fight? That's like a good fight that people want to see. That is all dangerous. And then here's the thing: is like now because of Ryan's Osterine and the B-sample and all these types of things, I feel like Devin with the weight bully stuff, it's going to be, all his fights are going to be scrutinized now. How big he's looking, you know, that people are going to try to get a hold of the weights and all that type of jazz because of how they played it. Hey, y'all got to get the likes up. We just cooking. He gonna go back to Mexico and fight them cab driver. I'm done. Hey, we got to get the likes past 800. Let's work. Let's work. Maybe he shouldn't even worry about the fans. He needs to regroup. But I'm telling you guys are missing key points here. Y'all telling him to, yeah, the like should be at 1,000. I don't know what's good, but you guys are saying that he should regroup. He is a champion. It doesn't work like that. If you're a champion, you have responsibilities as a champion. Right now, as Sandor Martin, if he gets past Sandor Martin, eventually it's going to be Gary Antoine Russell. You have a bullseye on your back, sir. What don't y'all understand? Being a champion comes with responsibility. Block Saul. I still make more money than you. Shout out to Saul, but I make more money than you. Yeah, I make more money than you. Under your burner account, I make more money than you. So yeah. Enjoy that. Make sure y'all get the likes up. When they hate, donate. I make more money than you. Enjoy your burner account. Fight Buzz TV, what's up? Listen, when they hate, donate. When they hate, we just gonna keep building this thing up. They can hate all they want. It's still not gonna stop nothing. Shout out to Bible study. That's what I'm talking about. He said, thanks, Boxing Ego, for your work. I don't even know what's up with the Red Cash fight. They said he missed weight. I don't know. Shout out to Red Cash, I guess. When they hate, donate, hit the like button up. I know they mad. I know they broke. I know they mad. I know. See, the thing is, the difference between me, this is why I'm the best in the business. When I was like at my brokest, I never hated. If anything, when I see people who are doing their thing, I get inspired. I'm like, man, I got to get my life together. These dudes are bums. They're lazy bums. They be swinging from my testes. They be like, oh, ego. Don't worry about ego. Ego good. Ego good. We live in life. You don't got to, oh, your channel stinks. All right, it stinks. Then you should leave. You should want to be near the stench. These dudes are haters. You guys see it. I'm destroying them. That's why they come with the nonsense. Because I'm Boxing Ego. I made this game look pretty. I made it look good. Yay area tapped in. Yeah, let's get it. Catch 707. Feel me? King Ryan, baby. Look out for Floyd Schofield. Hey, he's in the... Hey, listen. I didn't want to have to do this, but y'all made me. Shakur talking about Tank Davis and saying why Tank fighting Frank Martin. But then you got Floyd Schofield. Yeah, Vallejo, 707. Yeah, shout out to Vallejo, 707. Say it backwards, man. Say it backwards, man. Hold on. Shakur Stevenson is talking bad about Frank Martin and Tank Davis. But then Floyd Schofield, I don't even know how many fights he got off the top of my head. He in a dangerous fight with H2O Silva. Whatever age he is, whatever many fights he got, this man is out here in tougher fights than Shakur. So Shakur can't really, he said the Bay always deep. The Bay always going to turn out for and show out for the boy ego. Bro, Shakur can't really say nothing when Floyd Schofield, he's talking the talk, walking the walk. He said he wanted bigger and better names, and now he getting one. He on a Jake Paul, Mike Tyson card. He's 17-0, thank you. He's on a Jake Paul, Mike Tyson card in a great fight. H2O Silva can fight. And Floyd Schofield's taking a risk because H2O Silva is a Jake Paul guy. So he has to be confident in himself, him and his team, because you're fighting an op whose promoter is Jake Paul, who is the main event and who's putting on the card on Netflix. So that's a big, colossal stage too. That, shout out to the Schofield. Golden Boy, they got a nice one. Kamal Oz. More money. Devin is in between a rock and a hard place. Low market value. The fight with Sandor Martin will not pay money. He loses all market value if he drops the WBC or ducks. And here's the thing. Before Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney, before the night, there's an interview you can find on YouTube where Eddie Hearn stated that Devin has to take a pay cut to fight Sandor Martin because of that particular matchup. So if Eddie Hearn was saying this before the fight even happened, what is Eddie Hearn saying now that Devin Haney's stock took a drop and he got dropped versus Ryan Garcia? If he was already saying that Devin's going to have to take a pay cut. Shout out to my boy Big Jers in the building. Big Jers with the $10. More money. More money. He says 15% in your rehydration is still a lot. 140 plus 15% is still 161. Dang, that's 3 weight classes. Middleweight from super lightweight is crazy. I'm telling you, bro, it's a new cheat code. Jealousy is an ugly AF. So lame. They need to get a life. Get the out of here. Yeah, like Canelo say, get the out of here if you trying to hate. Hey, you petty one-hitter quitter. He said AB told Devin, you need me now, ninja. He definitely seen that. I seen that. And he's like, where Bill? Where Bill? He kept saying, where Bill? Bro, Devin is actually super middleweight because that 168, 165, that's like Canelo versus Devin rehydrated to Canelo versus Julio Cesar Chavez. That was at 164.5. So that's pretty close. And Canelo came from 54 with Liam Smith and moved up to 64. Devin is 140. He's 140 moving up 25 pounds. That's a lot. But listen, y'all don't really know boxing. I know I'm the best in the business. I know y'all don't want to hear this because y'all don't want to see me gloat and y'all see me keep cooking and keep getting it right. I know that makes y'all mad. I know y'all fear that. But here's the thing. The worst part about it is to have such a significant weight advantage over people and you're not laying anything down. I try to tell you, power is God-given. There's guys in or around 140, 147 that have been throughout. They didn't have to do all that because they were just like Ruslan Provodnikov, John Molina Jr., my guy John Molina Jr. These dudes were just naturally strong. They didn't have to, like John Molina didn't have to lift a bunch of weights or bulk up and then have shredded, ripped muscles. That's not how power works. You do not understand boxing. Tim Bradley looked shredded, plickety-plick out. Like he was like super ripped, but he couldn't bust a grape. Like he wasn't that big puncher. And then the guy like Ruslan Provodnikov, if you seen him at a beach without his shirt, you would just think it's just some average dad or regular guy. You wouldn't even be able to tell that some of these guys are boxers. But then Ruslan crack your head open. He'll split your dome to the white meat. Devin, it's very concerning that Devin Haney is, because here's the thing. If he fought Regis Prograis, whenever they did the weigh-in, he weighed 165. Depending on when they did that, he might have, if they did it before his fight, like earlier in the day, I don't know. I'd have to ask Regis Prograis. But if he did it earlier in the day, then he could have rehydrated even more. I don't know when he did it. I don't know when they did the 165. But depending on the time of day, that's concerning. Because what if he did the 165 and then ate another meal or drank a protein shake or something? Then he might be at 170. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. But more alarming to me, the boxing head, is the fact that you're upwards of 160, 170 on fight night, and then you're not necessarily even getting the stoppages. Can you imagine if David Benavidez was at 168 and then he's rehydrating to 210? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's rehydrating to whatever. Like, he's going to probably get the stoppage. Especially if his opponent don't do the same way. Same thing with Beterbiev. What if Beterbiev at 175, he going up to 205? he definitely he's strong already. So him having the same, a crazy weight advantage would be bad. Devin Haney didn't stop Regis Prograis despite a 20, 30-pound weight advantage. And it's funny because some of the Haneyacks who trying to pose as pro-black, when Floyd Mayweather was frequently fighting bigger guys, everybody called it out. Like, man, these dudes is trying to blow up on Floyd Mayweather. Now the same people, because it's Devin Haney, they act like having this 30-pound advantage, who cares? Because that's what's showing you who's biased, bro. That's showing you who's biased. Listen, I just shout out to Bud Cheddar. Shout out to my man Bud Cheddar. He said, salute, Ego. Remember, everyone was looking at me when I said he was a weight bully and not really like that. Facts. When we was in front of the hotel. I remember. Shout out to Bud Cheddar. Bay Area, bro. Facts. And I try to tell y'all Tank is really that dude, and people are like, oh, you're biased for Tank. Tank is nice. Tank don't have to rehydrate to 165 to crack somebody's head open. He don't have to be so big to be dominant. That's true skill when you can do it with sheer will and talent. Tank don't have to be taller than you. Like Ryan, look, people keep talking about the rehydration clause with Ryan. Ryan still looked bigger than Tank. I don't care what no one said. He looked sharper than he looked in the Devin fight, and he looked physically bigger than Tank. And Tank still sat him down and stopped him. Devin is up here 160, 170, and then going 12 with Regis Prograis, who had a very off night and did get hurt, but he didn't have the finishing touch. Same thing with Wilder. This man Wilder is about to fight yet another opponent who's probably 300 pounds. This man Zhang be out here 290. His last fight with Parker, he was like 290. So Wilder continues to have to fight super heavyweight people. And then a lot of them he hurt or knocked out. So that's like God-given. Wilder don't have to weigh 290 with Zhang to get you out of there. Or he don't have to weigh 290 like Fury to hurt Fury. That's boxing. That's boxing. Devin out here weight bullying and eating whatever in his off season or whatever. And for what? It's probably making you slower. Your chin might be shakier if you do too dramatic of a cut. You have to that they really slept on Ryan, bro. That's what it is. They underestimated out of Ryan. They thought that Ryan was sweet. I'm telling you how this works. They must have thought it was real sweet. The fact that you think you can drop 40 pounds or whatever you dropped in camp to get down, and you just was going to cook Ryan when he's equal in size, maybe a little bit taller, reach is pretty equal. He's faster than you. He's stronger than you. You must have really thought it was sweet, bruh. That's the only conclusion. You underestimated him and you thought it was sweet. That's the only conclusion I can come up with. You did not plan for the man. Why you spitting facts, Ego? I don't know. This is what I do. You underestimated out of him. And now the Haneyacks, because they seen how terrible of a night it was, they couldn't wait for this PED thing, because now it's like, oh, that's like they think it's a get out of jail free card. But from what I've seen, the PED doesn't explain everything. That's my honest opinion. PED doesn't explain everything I seen that night. And here's like Ryan brought up a good point. Ryan said to DAZN, he said, they said I had all this dope in my system the day before the fight and the day of the fight. He said, so scientifically, basically, that means I would have had to ingest or use the roids like the week of the fight or right before it for it to populate in my system like that. And I always told you, for me, that seems weird. Pass all of the tests, and then the week of the fight, you start juicing. That, to me, that sounds really weird. It's circumstantial, doesn't mean that he's innocent. But for me, that always just seemed weird. Like, there's no way. Like, either you're juicing in camp and they just couldn't, your test couldn't catch it, and then you just got caught during the weight cut portion of it. But even that is a little bit weird because he didn't even make weight. So he didn't even fully dehydrate. You see what I'm saying? Like, he didn't even attempt to make the weight all the way. You know what I'm saying? So was he that dehydrated where now it's just going to show up in the test? I don't know. But that was always weird that the test fail was the week of the fight. I don't, off the top of my head, I don't recall another fighter where they failed the day of the fight and the day before the fight. I don't remember a fight where it played out like that. But anywho, so Ryan brought up a good point. He said, they're saying I did this, blah, blah, blah. That means I ingested it or took the drugs the week of the fight or just before it for it to be in my system still. Because there's a half-life for this, a shelf life for how long it'll stay in your system. Because the cheater knows how to cheat, so they're going to try to get that out of the system quick, right? So I think it's like 48 hours or whatever. So he said that means I did it fairly soon, like basically fight week or just before. So he said if that was the case, then how much of an impact would that have for the fight? And I think that's a valid point. Hold on. Hey, Marcus the Villain is hilarious. Hey, Marcus the Villain said, bruh, this is crazy. The Haniac's already reporting that he was found guilty and banned when the results aren't even out. I told you, this is true Haniac behavior. There's people before May 22nd, and they was like, yeah, it's positive. I know it. Like, and they was like, most of the time it is positive, but we haven't opened it. What, like, if you just know everything, why are we even waiting? Why would you even go through the thing if you know every nanogram per milliliter that's in his body? You see what I'm saying? So they've been saying they knew something before today. And like, because I seen, it was like Mimo Heredia or Victor Conti. Mimo was like, yeah, he's going to have more in the B sample. And I'm like, how are you guys putting this stuff out before that looked crazy to me, bro. Hold on, Kamal. Let me get to this point. How are people saying if the B sample is supposed to be sealed until today, how are people tweeting before today what the results were? Like that, I don't understand that concept. Haniacs have their voodoo dolls on standby. I'm so done. How are people guaranteeing anything if it's supposed to be sealed up until today? That don't even make sense. Kamal says, what will that winning purse bid be for Haney versus Sandor Martin? Will it be in pesos? Absolutely. Nah, that looks suspect that people are supposedly confidently telling you what the results will be before the results are even like tested or whatever. Like if Kamal Oz was Maury Povich and we're doing a paternity test for me, and I'm like, see, I told you I wasn't the father, but they haven't even done the test. So how can you say you're not the father and act like, you know what I'm saying? How are you going to say you're not the father and they ain't even gave the DNA test yet? That doesn't even make sense. That's why I said, for me, if I don't know on this YouTube thing, I just sit back and wait. Because I'm not finna look dumb and I don't know what's happening. Guilty, not guilty. I'm gonna see how it plays out. So me, there's a lot of people on YouTube, TikToks and all that, and Instagram, and they're acting like authorities, like they're scientists. They're acting like authorities, Like I said, like they got Ryan's pee-pee at the crib and they already did the test. They're like, yep, look at that. Here's Ryan's pee-pee. Look at that color. I knew he was guilty. And I'm like, what? How do you know what the levels are, more or less, the same, inconclusive? What's the point of even doing the testing? They're like, yep. There go Ryan pee-pee. And now one of these content creators have actually like have a laboratory or test the urine. They don't even have like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of content creators, like they don't even have good microphones. So I know you don't have no laboratory with like electronic scotometer. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, like how, if you're a content creator and you don't even have a good setup, like you don't have a good camera, you don't have, you know, internet that's working, your Wi-Fi be cutting out, your audio is bad, but I'm supposed to believe you got a Vada lab in the crib? Like, come on, bro. You guys let content creators say whatever. Me, I don't know. If it's guilty and he get banned, people are like, oh, he's a 2-year ban. Like, how do we know any of this? Like, if it's a 2-year ban, it's a 2-year ban. I'll report that. But all this speculation got people looking crazy. That's the Haney special. Bro, that's the Henderson, Nevada Haney special. They got a Denny's out there in Henderson. And you go to Denny's in Henderson, Nevada, ask for the Haney special, they going to give you the speculation plate, because that's crazy. It's crazy people telling me what the results are and they ain't even like opened it. He said they can't interpret their own blood work. They walking around with STDs. Hey, yo, bro, come on. Bro, they walking around with the bum bump talking about, I know the results and all that. They got R. Kelly testing the PP. Man, come on, bro. Didn't Devin Haney say 15,000 tickets were sold for the Ryan fight in 30 minutes, yet we still don't have pay-per-view number? Come on, see? Now y'all talking my language. Smash the like button. Bro, all the Haneyacks do is lie. Devin said that the tickets sold 10,000, but then he said Ryan was acting too crazy, and then the tickets struggled. Bro, those numbers, they with Dr. Dre's Detox album. Look out for Detox. Hell yeah. Bro, if you want the Haney Garcia pay-per-view numbers, it's in the same basket as Dr. Dre's album for Detox. Oh, hell yeah. Look out for Detox. Bro, Dr. Dre talked about Detox for like 5 years and it never even came out. Bro, the Haney's fans looking out for Detox. Oh, yeah. Inglewood always up to no good. Oh, yeah. Bro, that's how much you recorded a Detox album, is some ad-libs. Oh, yeah, bro, they ain't had the Detox. I seen Eminem and T.I., they was doing like verses for Dre, and then I never heard them. Eminem, I done figured this map shit out strategically. Timing is everything. And to me, this season, let them dish you first and respond immediately in order to master the art of war. Don't start a war. Not no more. We done scared them off. There are no more victims sick. I'm fixing them. Bro, that album never even came out. He said it's the same basket as the Cuban Links album. Yeah, where the Cuban Links? Where's the chef? Chef up that album. Shout out to Nas. Shout out to Raekwon. Where, bro? And the Haneyacks acting like they know everything. Oh, Ryan's gonna be grounded. Ryan's gonna be on punishment. Ryan, right, bro. Ryan don't look like he tripping. He shadow boxing with Beezy's in Dubai. He rapping, dropping music video. He don't look like he tripping either way. I'm just being real with you. Ryan look like he don't give a. He like, man, I clipped him. He said, I clipped me a nigga. I ain't worried about it. Ryan said, CMN, clip me a nigga. I ain't worried about it. Fubba you cuppa, abba you abba uber. You can sub a big my do a tuba. I'm not a human, I'm a supersonic unibomber. Pressings, I'm a new Madonna. Jeffrey Dahmer left me with his legacy to carry on up. Ryan was out here rapping with Caesar from Planet of the Apes. Yeah, bro. I'm just saying he don't seem like he worried one way or another. Ryan said he gonna start his own league. He don't look like he tripping. He beef with Logan Paul. See, I try to tell you this was a bad fight for Devin. Bro, he done got the Trump supporters, the Trumpeteers. The Trumpeteers like, we're not gonna take it. We're not. I told you, y'all didn't want to listen to me. Now he done got the Trumpeteers on his side and they like, I know Ryan's innocent. They about to do an insurrection in boxing. They about to do a coup insurrection in boxing for Ryan. I told y'all. I tried to tell y'all this was a bad fight. And y'all was like, no, Devin's he's toast. And yeah, and then Devin said he don't want to ever do a rematch. But the weird thing about it is, like, I don't know if he was like nervous or something, but Devin truly said, I don't know if I'll come back. He didn't even say rematch. He said he don't know if he'll come back. So I think he misspoke because I think he's going to fight again, but I don't know. He said, don't make me pull it up. I know he said it. Bro, he said, I don't know if I'll come back. I think he misspoke, though, because I think he will be back. Yeah, now the Devin Haney's going crazy. Smash my likes. Bill Haney said the Regis Prograis fight so well, yet Prograis said he don't know the Fido pay-per-view numbers. And he don't think it is well because he ain't getting no residual back end check. But you the face of boxing. Bro, all lies. See, and then people get mad because I don't want to, on my channel, I'm not perpetuating lies. I'm not, if fighters is beefing, that's y'all. It don't have nothing to do with me. I'm not moving and perpetuating no lies on my channel so I look dumb because I'm backing up statements I don't believe. I'm boxing ego. I ain't got to do all that. Why does the poll have 1,000 pollers but 841 likes? Because we got haters. They see this Chad Van Score $100 on the thing and they hating. That's what it is. Get the likes up. I know y'all mad. They want me to go back to the old me. They mad because I figured it out. I be having fun with this boxing. We be cooking on this here YouTube. And they can't stand it. They can't stomach it. If you're just joining, the B-Sample will be out. It's going to take some time for the lab results. So maybe this week, the end of this week, maybe next week. But we have to see. See, I didn't know if they had something that was a little bit more instantaneous, but come to find out they don't. Hey, look at Carlos Garvey. Everybody in this chat hates Devin. Bro, look at Carlos Garvey. Leave Brittany alone. He said, leave Brittany alone. Look at that. Oh my gosh, my boy from Stockton. And listen, he from NorCal like me. Shout out to Jesse Carl. So Devin says he's from NorCal. Hold on. I'm just putting this out there. Jesse Carl, are you from Northern California? Yes or no? Jesse Carl. Bro, I'm trying to tell you what it is and what it ain't. Shout out to Humble Dragger. Let's go. All right. You see him. He's from Northern California. Ego is from Northern California. And I'm going to read his comment. It says, Devin showed me the kind of character he has just by him not being on the Undisputed Game cover. He don't want to be in the game. He's a give me my ball back type ninja. Let's go. Bro, and he from NorCal too. He from NorCal too. See, the thing is, if you're from Northern California, you got to keep it all the way funky. That's what's in. 2024, that's what's cool. It's not cool because, oh, Devin was born in San Francisco or whatever they said. Then I got to lie and tell you a bunch of stuff I don't believe. Because I seen people, they left a comment, oh, you're from the Bay. How are you going to say that? Bro, I don't care so if you're from the UK, you can't say Tyson Fury got cooked by Usyk. That's not a real fan. You're not a real fan. You're a Tyson Fury fan. I'm a boxing fan. I'm a boxing fan. But I never step out of like look at someone like Andre Ward. The way Andre Ward represented the Bay Area and represented himself as a fighter and career, I never had nothing to say because he's not running. Andre Ward is a very intelligent man. In the ring, out the ring. Business savvy. Jesse Carl, that's one of his favorite fighters too. One of my favorite fighters too. So don't you try to use the Bay, try to turn the Bay against me because I'm keeping it real. That's never going to happen. Notice Jesse Carl and Boxing Ego, we ain't said the same commentary about Andre Ward, SOG. This man, Jesse Carl, is an artist, and he drew a picture, and he's trying to send it to Andre Ward. And it was dope. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's about keeping it real. It's about having integrity. So, if you're from New York, you can't admit that Floyd Mayweather beat Zab Judah because he's from New York, because you from Brooklyn. That's stupid. You're not a fan of boxing then, bro. Yeah, we had to block him. I'm only here for boxing fans. If you a Bay Area only fan, if you're a NorCal only fan, if you a Las Vegas fan, Dominican, Mexican, like if you only like one, this is not the channel for you. Boxing Ego does not step out of good common sense. That's why he has so many haters. Big facts. Book. Look, my man Big Jers, he says, I'm from Marcy. He from Marcy PJs, Marcy Projects in Brooklyn. Zab got cooked. That's what I'm saying. That's what boxing is about. It's about being real, moving with principles, moving with integrity. I'm not doing that on my channel for any fighter, for any person. So if my relationship with you is contingent on me selling my soul or lying for you all the time and stuff like that, then we don't need to have the relationship, because I'm going to do the best job that I know how to do each and every time. I'm not going to lie because it makes you feel good. It's like Kendrick says, you make music that pacify them. I make music that electrify them. Boxing Ego electrify the crowd because I keep it so real. These other content creators, they're making music and videos to pacify y'all. People trying to rush content and hurry up and get stuff out. Bunch of clickbait. Your boy Ego, I don't even know. I've been on live for 3 hours. I could just hurry up and we made over $200 in the first hour. I could just hurry up and get off. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm just keeping it real because I'm a real person. I made over $200 in the first hour just from tips only, not even including what the video would do, not including all the other videos on my channel. I could have just said F y'all and then bounced. I'm sitting up here chatting with y'all for another 2 hours, 2+ hours, whatever it's been. I could have just pieced out. I already made my quota in the first hour, first 40 minutes for real. I'm like the detective show. I made my quota in the first 48. Stop playing with me, bro. But I'm really representing something. And that integrity in life will take you far. Yeah, I grew up in Cali. Integrity will take you places. Low integrity won't. Business Brain said Ego gonna get that camera. I told y'all, wait till I get the camera. I'm about to be all in the boxing. I'm gonna be all in these streets. Shout out to Silver American, realest boxing channel, you undisputed. Absolutely. I'm like Usyk, minus the gap. But when it comes to this boxing, I bridge the gap. Listen, oh my gosh. They said they like when Ego talk that talk, when Ego rap, because Ego don't cap, he spit facts. Listen, they said they like when Ego and talk that talk and he spit these raps because they know Ego get on the mic and I don't cap. He said I'm undisputed like Usyk minus the gap. I just came in boxing and bridged the gap. Hold on. Stop playing with me, bro. I said I'm undisputed like Usyk. I'm undisputed like Usyk minus the gap. I came in this game and I bridged the gap. And we got another $100. Stop playing with me, bro. Y'all ain't got no integrity. Y'all ain't making money like this. They like when Ego talk that talk. They like when Ego rap because Ego snap and Ego don't cap. They said I'm undisputed like Usyk minus the gap. I just came in the game and bridged the gap. Bro, stop playing with me. I told you we was moving. We about to get that camera. Shout out to Chad Van Score. Shout out to Chad Van Score. Dead homies. He said he gonna get an 8K camera now. Yeah, well, all these super chats. I'm gonna get the 8K. I'm gonna get the 8K sprayed like an 8K. Rest in peace to DJ K Slay. Hold on. I'm bringing the Drama King. Listen, I'm bringing the Drama King like rest in peace to K Slay. I'm gonna go to Best Buy, get the Best Buy. I'm gonna get a camera that's like 8K. That costs like 8K. Man, stop playing. And I'm gonna spray like an AK. Man, y'all better stop playing. I said I'm gonna go to Best Buy, get the Best Buy, get a camera for like 8K. That's a camera that shoots not 4K, but in 8K. And then I'm gonna clip up the stick and spray like an AK. The Drama King like I'm K Slay. I'm like Canelo when it come to boxing. It's a payday. Hold on. I said I'm like Canelo with the paydays. You spit candy bars. That's a payday. Stop playing with me, bro. Hold on. I said when it comes to this boxing, I'm like Canelo with the paydays. You sweet. You a candy bar. That's a payday. Man, come on, bro. I was about to really start. I'm about to really start going there. Hold on. Let me read this. I'm like Mayweather. That's a Mayday. I said I'm like Floyd Mayweather on a Mayday. That's a Mayday. That's a Mayday. Hold on. I said I'm Floyd Mayweather on a Mayday. That's a Maydate. That's a Mayday. You got to unpack that. I said they sweet, they candy bars. That's a payday. When it comes to this boxing, I'm like Canelo with the paydays. I get it in like Floyd on a Mayday. That's a Maydate. That's Mayday. Bro, stop playing. Chad Van Score says, he said $100 more for the camera. Stop playing with me. Chad, tell them to stop playing with me. Yeah, the haters is big, man. Yeah, we gonna get that camera. I'm about to slide on your favorite fighters with the big camera. He said for the camera F, he said say F the haters. Hold on, I gotta give you the screen. You did another 100. That's crazy. Shout out to Chad Van Score. We gotta put the MJ on it.
Why? I like it this way. Oh.
Yeah, when they hate, donate. We just gonna level up. we just gonna level up. I know the haters is mad. Listen, I know the haters been mad. Y'all been mad since day one. I said I'm Mayweather on a Mayday. That's a Maydate. That's Mayday. Y'all better stop playing with me, bro. And it's funny, the people probably wouldn't even be super chatting as crazy if y'all wasn't hating. The Haniacs, they have to be mad now. He said Ego Bay with the camera. Oh my gosh, I'm about to transform you. Listen, I'm Ego Bay. I'm about to transform you. He said that's a double. That's a double entendre because you from the Bay. Facts. Ego Bay. Man, stop playing, dog. Wait till he gets to 500K. Yeah, if YouTube stop playing with me. The stands could find a cure for cancer with all the time they wasted. Come on, speak to him. Haters, shut up with the hate. We tired of carrying y'all with the super chats. Word. Shout out to Big Jersey. Shout out to Brooklyn. Bro, these haters is weak. I told you nobody in boxing got the flavor. We got the flavor. Kamal said get the likes to 1,000. Yeah, we almost to 900, yo. Hey, you know what the funny thing is? We had a great, successful stream. This is the day that they said my channel was over. I just thought of it again. They said May 22nd, my channel was over, and we just had a 3.5 hour productive stream. Yeah, BX to the Bay. BX. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. It proves that I'm the realest. The hater said Ryan Garcia test day or whatever, May 22nd, was doomsday for me. They said it was doomsday for me. They said my channel was going to be hurt because of Ryan results. Where the hurt part? We still cooking. That's what I'm saying. These dudes are stupid. They said the same thing when Mayweather fought Pacquiao because I picked Mayweather. They're like, oh, wait till after May 5th. Okay, I waited and then what? And Floyd won like I told y'all. I've been on fire lately, man. I picked Usyk. I told you that Ryan Garcia, if he's focused, that's going to be a hellacious fight for Devin. Bro, I've been on fire. And the funny thing is, you notice old media and the shapeshifters and Brand X, they talking about Haney Garcia and Usyk Fury. They was wrong on probably both accounts. Pick Devin to scrape Ryan Garcia, wrong. Pick big old Tyson Fury to beat Usyk, wrong. And then I picked in 2 difficult fights the right person. And this is the funny thing that I've noticed. The funny thing that I noticed is, you notice the haters, they get the prediction wrong, and then people will try to make their prediction right. I had a joker in the comment section talking about Tyson Fury won. Man, stop. Bro, Tyson Fury won? There's people from the UK not even saying that. Like David Hayes said the right man won. They also said Ego's channel will be over, Boxing Ego will be over after Spence Crawford and Fury Wilder, and it's grown exponentially. I try to tell it, bro. Shout out to Kamal. Kamal be holding me down. Big Jers, get on it. You better get on it. You better get on it, Big Jers. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. So you could trust me or listen to whoever, but it's the same people getting all their predictions wrong, and they telling you I'm wrong. So that don't really make sense in my world. Bill Haney gonna look like a full Earthman if them results come back negative. That's what I said. I'm just gonna wait and see how it play out. That's why I don't like. I always move. I study the greats. My favorite, some of my idols are like Van Damme, Bruce Lee, Kobe, Tupac, Michael Jackson. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like great influential people. And then when you start looking at influential people, you'll start to see a lot of patterns and similarities. Like Kobe had a work ethic. Bruce Lee had a work ethic. Michael Jackson had a work ethic. Tupac had a work ethic. You see what I'm saying? Like they all had that in common. Completely different fields and all that. All had an insane work ethic. You see what I'm saying? So I know I'm doing my idols proud by living my best life, being real, innovating, stuff like that. So I'm not worried about it one bit. I know what I'm doing. The Haneyacks are furious because the walls are closing in. Diddy had a hey, hold on. He said Diddy had a work ethic with no ethics. Hey, bro, that threw me off. Yeah, the walls are definitely closing in for the Haneyacks. Haney's thought he was the next Mayweather. Yeah, Jeff Mayweather, maybe. Yaya Mayweather out this motherfucker. Like, I don't know. You can't say Floyd. It got to be a different Mayweather. Got to be a different Mayweather. Not after that performance, bro. Somebody said Cliff Mayweather. Is that even a real Mayweather? Marcus Mayweather is crazy. Y'all trifling, bro. He said Marcus Mayweather. Whatever. Y'all tripping. Yeah, man. Somebody said Tyson Fury really won. Stop. You know what else? Someone else left a comment, and I was like, "What rounds?" I said something like, "What rounds did you give Tyson Fury?" Like, what was your scorecard, basically, bro? They said something so stupid that I have to share it with you. The comment read that Tyson won versus Usyk. Make sure y'all smash the like button. And I was like, ooh, that wasn't even that type of fight. I was like, what rounds you give him? What was your scorecard? They said they gave it to Tyson Fury 8-5. I'm not the smartest brother in the world. But they said they gave it to Tyson Fury 8-5. 8 plus 5 is in 13. There's only 12 rounds in that fight. How did you score it 8-5? Bro, and these be the comments that be like, "Oh, Ego, you don't know boxing. You don't know what you're talking about." I don't know what I'm talking about, but you scored it for Tyson Fury 8-5, which is 13 rounds and a 12 rounder. But these dudes be like, "Oh, Ego, you're wrong. I know you're wrong." What the bro, y'all some bums. Y'all some bums, like real bums. But the man said, yeah, like, what are we talking? Jack Johnson? Like, how the hell you score 8-5 in a 12 rounder in Saudi? Man said 8-5. Yeah, all right. And then the 8-5 is even dumb anyway, outside the fact that it's an extra round, based on the fact that the person that got a 10-8 round was Usyk. So how did he win by that type of margin? And he was the one that really got slept. And then he talking about Merry Christmas, Happy Kwanzaa, and all this. Happy New Year. Somebody said he was telling you his work schedule. Hey, Jorge's so foolish. He said he was putting his shift up there. Yeah. They mad because Boxing Ego make his own shift. Shout out to Jorge. They mad because Boxing Ego make his own shift. And he was putting his shift. He was talking about, oh yeah, 8-5 tomorrow. Yeah, he put his shift in there. At McDonald's. Facts. Y'all trifling. Man gonna say Tyson Fury won. Bro, based on the pictures that are available, he ain't win. Because he looked like he seen God in there. How you win but seen God in the same fight? Bro, if you seen God in the middle of the fight and they got a picture like this, you lost just off of this. Bro, you seen God. If there's any moment where you seen God in the fight like that, to that extent, you probably lost the fight. You was getting beat like the Passion of Christ. It's over. Bill too busy hating on Floyd, trying to make Devin the next Money Mayweather instead of letting Devin just be Devin the Dream. I told you, that's what happens when you get preoccupied with the wrong stuff. You rather, diss Boxing Ego and diss Ellie Seckback and diss Floyd Mayweather and diss all these people instead of just focusing on your own thing. And diss Tank Davis and all that other stuff. Meanwhile, the tank train is still rolling. And now the Haneyx is hoping and praying, and now they newfound Frank Martin fights. Bro, I've been in the game so long, I know how this stuff works. Now the Frank Martin mysteriously, like, I always like Frank Martin, I always like Tank. But now the Haneyx mysteriously became Frank Martin fans overnight. Now all of a sudden they praying and hoping that Frank Martin beat Tank. And then, like, these people are bad for boxing because, like, you're mad that Devin got scraped by Ryan to the point where you're hating on the next guy who has nothing to do with Haney Garcia for real. And then now you want someone else to lose. Like, this is some gang stuff. Like, it's like retaliation. Like, you touch one of mine, I touch one of yours. Like, that's not even good for boxing. Devin lost to Ryan as it sits. It is what it is. Did Martin Luther King have a dream about Haney's chin? Man, come on, bro. Y'all trifling. Y'all tripping. All right, I'm about to rest my voice. Hey, hold on. How are we not at 900 likes? Because these comments are so out of pocket. I don't even know what to say to them. You guys are out of pocket for real. That girl at the end of the Bill Haney video nonsensically said F Tank. That was so random. Randomly said F Tank, and he had nothing to do with that stream. I forgot to like. Man, y'all got to get the likes up. I got to go longer until y'all get the likes up. Likes or loot. Come on. Likes or loot. Let's work. Y'all ain't trying to work. I've been streaming 3.5 hours. Let's go. Likes or loot. Y'all choose. Okay, we just got some loot. Yeah, we just got some loot. Yeah, likes or loot. We just got $5 from the man Thomas. Fury got the Gargamel KO'd out of him, and he said he saw God. Come on. Bro, he said he saw God. Trying to tell y'all. The Tank hate is weird. That's what happens when you're a real life hater, bro. Oh, wow. This man did not just send another $100. This man is a maniac. What the hell? Oh, my gosh, bro. Yeah, I definitely got to get the camera. We got to get the camera. This man, this is insane. This dude is insane. Shout out to Chad Van Score. I said like salute, and then the loot came. All y'all had to do is just hit the like button, though. Why y'all do this? Why y'all make Chad go in the bag again? Come on, bro. We got to get the likes up. You gonna let Chad just show y'all up? And the likes are free, bro. This man is spending money outballing y'all for something that's free. That don't even make sense to me. That's how I know these dudes is haters. These dudes be real life hating. They like, man, I don't like that. I don't like that. I said his channel was dead on May 22nd, and he getting all these super chats and cash out. I don't like that. I don't like that. And we having fun in here. The comments is popping. y'all some haters, bro. We'll see who gets farther in life, because I don't hate. People say, oh, you're hating on Devin. I'm not hating on Devin. I'm telling you what it is. I'm going to tell you what it is. Chad, me and you need to go to the strip club. Man, you buy the whole strip club out. Vaughn, what's up? Lego my ego or ego. The B sample, they tested it, but they gotta they have to wait for the results. So it's gonna be a couple days to a week. But I'll give you guys the final. Take the $300 and buy Devin Haney a chance. Hey, you petty, bro. Come on, bro. He said buy a chance. y'all, something wrong with y'all. Yeah, they like, I don't like that ish. I don't like that ish. I said Ego Channel gonna be dead. And he out here winning. I don't like that. They eating the banana like Rico and Belly. Hey, Kamal, did I miss anything in this stream? Is there anything else I need to cover? We talked about the Devin crazy rehydration. We talked about the B sample. Okay, he said I missed him. Devin never went through the pretty boy Floyd stage. He faced old, handpicked smaller fighters. Ryan was the first fighter Devin faced his age and size. It looked like Goliath next to Cambosis and Loma. See? Bro, listen, I'm gonna see. Let me expand on what Kamal said in my words. What I believe happened is this. Sometimes people get too big for their britches. And if you have an echo chamber, a team of yes men who are all stroking your ego, no pun intended, but they're all serving the same purpose, that's when it gets difficult. That's when it gets difficult because you don't have anybody who is willing to go on the limb and say, come back to earth. That's why I would never want to be at that level and have people around me that are merely going to just like tell me everything I want to hear. I would never want that. I assure you, I would truly never want that. Because when you get that, you almost can't tell what's real and what's not real. So I think that Devin Haney was making good moves, but then the focus started to shift to the team becoming arrogant. They like Devin was working with Mickey Bay and some other people. Then they just stopped working with him. Mickey Bay's a former fighter. He's had his ups and downs. Like Mick Bay, he had the fight he was winning with John Molina, and then he got stopped in the last round. He grew up in the Kronk gym. He grew up with the Floyd, you know what I'm saying, being signed to Floyd. So he has a wealth of knowledge. Why is he not part of that situation? Or what about the hype man dude? What happened to some of these components? The Godfather guy, the one that was hyping up Devin Haney. Where is he at? Hey, Christian Boswell, you been hating. I seen you been hating. He said, ego, come back to earth. Oh, I'm on earth. You ain't on earth. Yeah, I seen you hating. I seen you in the other comment hating. He talking about this ain't ego from 3 years ago. I seen you as hating. This is ego. Ain't nothing changed. You the one that changed. I ain't changed. Where's the Godfather dude that was hyping up Devin? Christian a hater. When they hate, donate. He a hater. He out here hating. Oh, y'all clipped him? they talking trash. Oh no, the shooters must have clipped him. When they hate, donate. That's all y'all got to do. He been hating. I seen him in the comments. He was hating. Bro, this is what the Haniacs do. He's saying that I'm not the same and I changed and all this type of stuff. Bro, the first things first, a sport as precious as boxing, when they hate, donate. A sport as precious as boxing, things change in the sport of boxing. The fact that you don't change with it proves that you're the problem and definitely not the solution. So what do I mean? So people's career has ups and downs. Like, for example, a couple years ago when Joshua was losing to Usyk, Joshua looked kind of done to me. Like, he looked bad, lost back-to-back to Usyk. That's where he was at in his career. So if you watch my content from that space, that's what I was saying. Because in boxing, you're only as good as your recent performances. And Tyson Fury was beating everybody, beating Wilder or Derek Chisoras and Dillian Whites. So that's what I thought at that time, right? Fast forward to the future, Joshua has had a renaissance with Ben Davison, and before that he was winning with Derek James. Now with Ben Davison particularly, he's been looking like true to form older Joshua, like when he was 15-0 and all that, on his way up. He's been looking solid, real good in his fight, no Diddy, against Otto Vailene, and he knocked out Ngannou. Meanwhile, Tyson Fury almost got knocked out by a cruiserweight last week. So am I, as a content creator, supposed to not factor in the newest information and say whatever I said about Joshua at that time, which made sense at the time when I said it? Now, that's what these dudes want. They want my opinion on Devin Haney to be what it was before they disrespected me, and what it was, more importantly, on some fight stuff. They want my opinion to be the same, but situations change. Like the Ryan Garcia fight happened. So why would I have the same exact thought process as Devin Haney in the Jojo Diaz fight when he didn't look like he looked in the Jojo Diaz fight or whatever fight, the Linares fight in his last fight? So they get mad and say, you changed. I haven't changed. I've just updated my thinking and evolved with the current circumstances. These dudes are Blockbuster. I'm Netflix. There's a difference. Blockbuster ain't around no more. Netflix still is. I'm Netflix. Kamal Oz, $10. Yeah. What is Shakur Stevenson's strategy? He acted like he's an entitled clown during the Spence Crawford fight. Oh, I forgot about that. Ooh, Kamal be having me remembering the time like MJ. Now he's disrespecting Tank while broadcasting he'll be a free agent, not endearing himself to PBC. I don't know what's up with Shakur because I don't know. He a good fighter, but at the end of the day, what he's saying don't make no sense. I'm biased. I like fighters who can punch. Haney can't crack an egg on a hot summer day. You didn't have to add that hot summer day part one, hit it quitter. We know you like punches based on your name. Shakur tripping, bro. Bro, and see, like, I'm trying to tell you because there's a little bit of overlap with Shakur Stevenson and his thoughts with Devin Haney. The thing is, neither guy is like a remarkable, way above average puncher, right? Neither guy. But then if you go to their social media, the way they're typing would lead you to believe that they have Tank level, Better Biev, NOA level power per capita. That's the biggest thing that I've noticed. Like, bro, I know for a fact I'm the realest in the game because I'm giving it to you raw. In the words of Busta Rhymes, I make sure everything we make's raw. Listen, if you look at Devin and you look at Shakur and you listen to what they're saying, it doesn't really make sense with some of the stuff that they type or tweet or say in the buildup. Like Shakur was talking about Edwin De Los Santos, and he was like, "Ooh, I can't wait. Wait till Saturday or Thursday." I forgot he didn't even fight on a Saturday. He was like, "Wait till Thursday. I'm gonna get you." And he just listened to what he said in the buildup, and he was like, "Thursday is gonna be you gonna meet your maker. I can't wait till Thursday." And then Thursday happened, and then everybody pretty much hated the fight, right? Everybody pretty much hated the fight, and then he's like, "Oh, my stomach was hurt. I feel sick, bae. You know, my hand was messed up." You didn't say none of that though. All the stuff you were saying was like Thursday is going to be over for you. Same thing with Devin Haney. Devin went into the, hold on, tell me when I'm lying. Tell me when I'm lying. In the words of Jay-Z, y'all stop me when I stop telling the truth. Devin Haney was talking about Ryan Garcia like he was the puncher. Is that cap or fact? Devin and Bill Haney, let me know if I'm lying. Devin Haney and Bill Haney were in the buildup, anything before the fight. They were talking like they held all of the power. Like they were in the equation. They were the ones that had the power that you must fear. This man, either Bill or Devin, I forgot which one, literally said at the LA press conference, "I'm going to knock you out in one round. And will you retire if I knock you out in the first round?" Who has Devin knocked out in one round? And when I say these things, you guys say I'm crazy. Who has Devin knocked out with a name in one round? Sure, it's boxing. Technically, anything could happen, but you got to look at probability. Who has he knocked out in a single round that had a name that you thought was elite? You didn't even knock out George Kambosos in 24 rounds. Lomachenko got one look at him and destroyed him and knocked him out. You didn't even knock out the African super cop. Did we get him? Did we get him? Try again, Murasaka. You didn't knock him out. Murataya got one look at him and knocked him out crazy. And then he got knocked out by Mercado. So what are we talking about, bro? Don't tell me I don't know boxing. I'm cooking y'all. I'm cooking y'all. He fought the guys must be crazy cop. Shakur ain't lean him. Shakur, like, that's what I'm saying. This don't make sense. None of the stuff that I'm hearing makes sense. That's why I say everybody got to be who they are. If you're El Rayo, you got a lot of power, but maybe your defense need a little bit, then be that and work on the other things. You got Devin and Shakur, and for real, the commentary, they talking like they tank with the power. Devin literally told Ryan Garcia, "If I knock you out in one round, will you retire?" And Ryan was like, "What? What? If you knock me out in a single round, I'll definitely retire." And then he went over and they shook on it. This team, that's why I'm saying arrogance, cockiness, confidence. Where did Team Haney go wrong where they thought they was finna knock out Ryan in a single round to the point like I understand putting on a show and, doing the Jake Paul bets on the stage and stuff, but it got to make sense. When did Devin knock anybody out in the first round with a name? Name one person. Even Antonio Moran, which is probably Devin's best knockout, that wasn't in one round. I watched the fight. When did Devin knock anybody out to the point where that's a bet that you're making on stage that I bet I sleep you? So are you expecting the worst possible version of Ryan Garcia or what? Are you underestimating him? Block Osama bin Swaggin. Yeah, Osama bin blocked. That's what I'm saying. You got to make stuff make sense. I'm not rocking with stuff that don't make sense to me. Kamal had to get them. When they hate, donate. That's all y'all got to do. When they hate, donate. I'm the best. I don't get on here and tell you a bunch of stuff that I don't believe. That never made sense to me, and I spoke on that. Bill Haney talking about, yeah, fighting the center of the ring. Are you a real man? You a real man fighting the center of the ring. What part of the game plan is that? Fighting the center of the ring and slug it out when he faster and stronger and a little bit taller with equal reach, pretty much. What part of the formula is that? Because that don't make sense to me. That's like Dmitry Bivol's trainer saying, hey, Artur Beterbiev, you a weenie, fighting the center of the ring if you a real man. They acting like Devin was like proven to be Sugar Ray Leonard, where he could just matador a Roberto Duran. Devin would get cooked by Roberto Duran. Let's be real. Hands of stone hitting too hard. So even if you're going to try to like bait the person, you can't get clipped in the first round. That's crazy. You talked all this trash about like, I'll knock you out in the first round, and you almost got sat down in round one. He said, Ryan turned his check engine light on. I'm done. Bro, this is what I'm talking about, the arrogance of a team. The man said, shake on it. I will sleep you in a round, and if I do, then you need to retire. That's never really been Devin's game plan to get a first round knockout. And then the funny thing is, you ask, this is how I know people are social media. They're trying to pander to social media or something. Because when you get a real puncher, hear me out. Tell me if this don't make sense. When you get a real noted puncher like Gervonta Davis, ask him what happens in the Frank Martin fight. Maybe he says, I'll get a knockout. And then they'll push further, the reporter or whatever. And he said, I don't know. Whenever it comes, it comes. If I see the opportunity, I'm going to take it. You get real punchers, they talk like that. I'm not going to predict. Like, you get David Benavidez, who knocks people out, and he'll say, like, I don't know, but if I see a knockout, I'm taking it. That's the most you'll do. Then you got people who don't really, that's not really their bag. And then they're talking like Virgil Ortiz. Yeah, he all humble. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz. This man got 100% knockout ratio, and he don't really pre-talk about it. And then he destroyed Thomas Delorme. Jaron Ennis, he a real puncher, and he just destroyed his foe, but there's no big preamble. But then you got people who, they're not known for like massive amounts of power, but then they talking like they prime 88 Tyson. That's the problem with this social media generation. Kamal Oz says, Bill said the kid. Oh my God, bro. He said, Bill Haney said the kids shouldn't watch it because there's going to be a 187. He said, yeah, don't watch this. You said you're going to knock him out in the first round and he need to retire, and you got clipped off of a lazy jab or something by Ryan's left hook. You said Ryan got one punch, a left hook, and you were getting hit with his left hook and his right, but the hook kept landing. So this is why I'm saying you guys are underestimating how bad this looks. You said you were the next Floyd Mayweather reincarnated. You said you were going to knock out Ryan Garcia in one round, and in the first minute of the first round, you got clipped and hurt. You said Ryan is a C-class fighter. You said that Ryan Garcia only has one punch, a left hook, and you kept getting hit with the left hook, and you even got hit with the left and right in some of the rounds and getting dropped. Bill Haney said it's going to be a 187, and then your son booty was in the air because he got dropped and it should have been stopped. This is what I'm saying. Don't come to me if you don't want real boxing dialogue. That left hook kept landing. You said that's the only punch. You didn't train for it or something because that one punch kept landing. You said weight don't matter, and now your team crying about weight. You said Jake Paul is more of a boxer than Ryan Garcia. Business Bray said the left hook landed in the first round. It was like the first hook he threw, and he caught you with it. You said, I'm going to end this ussy and get him out of boxing. And then you didn't, like, the world might have, like, thanked you because Ryan out here wilding and asking, doing speed dates and stuff. You didn't get rid of Ryan. You made him worse. Now he everywhere. Bro, the man been traveling more after the fight. He been in LA, Miami, Qatar, Dubai, Saudi, like Bucharest. This man is everywhere now. He dropping songs, music videos, diss tracks. He doing the most. He rapping the monkeys. He got orangutans in the whip. He doing all types of stuff. He talking about he gonna be in the movie. He beefing with Logan Paul. You said you were gonna get rid of him. Yeah, bro. He boxing for Trump and Ivanka. Like what, bro? Dog. Everything you said was false. Fighting us in the ring. I'm gonna knock you out in the first round. Ryan's a joke. Ryan Garcia is an Instagram model. Ryan Garcia is an influencer boxer. Like everything, literally everything. I'm the next Floyd. Pretty boy Floyd reincarnated. Weight don't win fights. like what are we talking about, bro? Literally, that's what happened. And when I say it, you go see the Vlad interview. I ain't watched that. You did a shirt with Tank's victory on it. Put the shirt back out. Bro. That I told you all of this stuff, and now people are mad at me because I'm talking my talk still. You said that you put out a shirt, said Ryan is not La Raza, Mexicans for Haney. I've not seen one Mexican wearing that shirt. I'm in Cali right now. We got Mexicans. Yeah, shout out to the essays. The essays was cool though. Bro, I ain't seen one essay. The Vatos Locos got rap in a chokehold. I ain't seen one essay, one Chicano with that shirt. You literally made a shirt and it was with Tank Davis's victory of him stopping it. And you were referencing that. And then in the fight with Ryan, you literally had none of those moments where Ryan was on the canvas looking crazy. So how you make a shirt with somebody else's win? Shout out to Darrell. He sent $5 in the Cash App. Big up. Big up. Big up. We got another Cash App. When they hate, donate. It's okay. He said Lomachenko's lefts exposed what Ryan's hook would do. That's what I'm saying. The mistakes were always there, but Loma is smaller, shorter, older. So maybe his reaction time is not the same, or maybe he couldn't close the distance in time. Ryan could be right in front of you and throw with you, and he's fat. That's all he does. That's all right. Like, bro, all Ryan does is them speed bag, cobra reflex. That's like showing that. That's his claim to fame. And you got with his like number one recipe. If you knew he was gonna throw any punch, you knew it was the hook. And you didn't look like you had any game plan for that. Like, it's just weird. It's mind-boggling. He literally put out a shirt with Tank's victory. And then now that shirt, I told you that shirt was a bad idea in real time. Now it looks even worse. It looks even worse because you didn't have those moments. Like, what you going to do, a shirt of you punching Ryan in the third round with everything you got, and Ryan went back and it was like, yeah. That's the best reaction you got from Ryan. Literally the best. You going to do a shirt of you punching him in his kidneys, you punching him in the back. Like, is that going to be your shirt? It just doesn't make sense. Everything I'm saying is true. Even Tank said Ryan hits different. And the other thing Devin said, he said, some of y'all don't even remember this. Before the fight, like the week of the fight, there's an interview and the question was like something like, Tank said Ryan was the best fighter that he's ever faced. And you said he was a C+ fighter. Devin said something slick like, I don't know, maybe Tank fought all C+ fighters. I don't know what he talking about. And then you lost to the C+ fighter. You see how bad that looks? You try to roast Tank and then end up losing. He said maybe Tank fought all C. Let me see if I can find it. He said maybe Tank fought all C+ fighters.
Say Ryan is a C-level fighter, but Tank said Ryan is the best fighter he fought. So what is it about Ryan that made Devontae feel like he was the best fighter?
I don't know. He shared a ring with him. Maybe he fought all C-level fighters. Maybe he was a C+.
How hard was it to just stay fully focused?
See? Devin was sneak dissing Tank. He said maybe Tank fought all C-level fighters, but then you can't even get past the guy that you're calling a C-level fighter. You see what I'm saying? It's just not a good look, bro. Anybody who's mad at what I'm saying is you're part of the problem. You're part of the problem that the Haneys have right now. Don't blame me. Anyway, I'm out of here. You guys enjoy. I got more videos to drop. Shout out to Chad Van Scoor, Kamal Oz, Business Brain, Big Jers, everybody in here. Choose Sports Talk, High Burner Gaming, Bible Study, Queen Max. We got a lot of people that were just rocking. Isaiah Felix was in here. Yeah, shout out to everybody. Big Jers, I don't know if I said that. All the people. 7-6 Mark in here. One hitter quitter. Y'all always send the cash app right when I'm getting off. Y'all think y'all slick. Yo, Devin said you would hold on. It said Devin said you would retire Ryan and you are levels above him. The Maury lie detector test determined that was a lie. Shout out to Choose Sports Talk. He sent $4 in the cash app. Big up to you as well. And I'll be dropping some more videos. The B-Sample coming soon. I'll definitely report on that when that comes out.